Okay, and hello all newcomers and welcome back my fellow Aeternians. As always, it's me, Emperor AP, and today I want to talk about why people start micronations. So, I just want to get into it by saying that for those of you who don't know about micronations, did you know that there are hundreds of new countries started every year? These strange and unique places are called micronations, home to micronationalists, who are the people who create and maintain those societies. Now, not all micronations are created the same way and for the same reasons. So today we're going to look at some of those good and bad reasons that people create micronations. Okay. So let me go ahead before we get started, guys, and throw the link in our Discord so everybody can jump in with us. I see potentially a couple people already starting to jump in. Let me grab that now. But how is everybody's day going today? I know personally here we've been having a little bit of weather, but it has been nice the past few days, so things are going good here. I also have some big news for you guys out of the mail front. We are actually excited because we got in a new package yesterday, which I am super excited to reveal to you all in a future video. Real quick, let me drop this link in our Discord. If you haven't joined our Discord yet, you definitely should, so that you can keep up with all our stuff. Boom. And we got it. Nice. Okay, so I appreciate everybody for joining us today, and this is really what we want to talk about. A lot of people look up on the internet, for example, how to make a micronation, how to make your own country, people who make their own countries, but not a lot of people talk about why. So I want to get into that. We're essentially going to go through a 10 list of different good and bad reasons that people make these nations. So we're going to do 5 good, 5 bad, and we can go ahead and kind of cycle through those good, bad, good, bad. So let's jump into it. The first good reason is community outreach. If you ever see a litter problem in your neighborhood that you want to clean up, or maybe you just want to host local events and support local culture, in that case, community outreach would be an appealing reason for you to join a micronation. It's not just something that allows you to connect to your community, but it actually provides a service a lot of the time to your community. So I know a lot of people who start micronations either go this route or at some point kind of evolve into this, the more serious the micronation especially, simply because it provides a way to really understand the culture that you come from and the place that makes the start of your nation so special. So wherever that is for you, whatever's happening in your neck of the woods, it's kind of important to be a part of that and to potentially help out as much as possible. So that's definitely a big reason for people to join a micronation, and I think it's something that is always in the back of a lot of people's minds. When we talk about micronations, we talk about developing them. After all the videos we've done here on this channel, it becomes something that we focus less on the reasons that somebody started a nation and more so on how they achieve certain milestones. But community outreach is one of those things that kind of does both, where you're able to provide some service that makes you valuable to your community, but you're also creating this why as to the culture of your nation and developing that. So now I want to go on to the first bad reason. The first bad reason would be crime. As small groups with sometimes large influence, micronations can unfortunately be a target for those looking to create criminal organizations. Today, many of the bad reasons that we discuss will be crimes themselves or could lead to the possibility of crimes being committed. And so that being the case, it is important that micronationalists be knowledgeable about the laws in their macronational homelands, as well as being able to identify any illegal activities being done in other micronations, so as to protect the rest of the micronational community from them by distancing themselves. So that's one of the huge things. You know, the overarching theme of all of the bad reasons for today is ultimately going to be crime in some way, but it's really interesting as far as the development of micronations and how large micronations are getting. That there are some, and we'll look at some throughout history as well, that are actually uh, sort of sort of dip into that criminal aspect. Certainly, ones that were started uh, earliest in micronationalism, I think there are a good few examples of. But nonetheless, it is something that has always existed throughout micronationalism, and is something that will probably always continue to exist. So it's really important to understand again the law, and to understand how to protect yourself from people who are looking to commit crimes, especially in the micronational community. We don't want those people around. It makes it harder for people to actually develop nations. So that being the case, one of the things that I want to talk about, going back to our first good one as well, um, examples of community outreach, for example, would be places like Ladonia. I've seen, I think they do a little bit. West Arctica, certainly, they have a good number of organizations that they reach out to and support, in addition to kind of their overarching theme of climate change and of protecting Antarctica, even though it is not necessarily that they are not actually living in Antarctica. It is considered their community. It's the thing that they have created their micronation around. So I think that certainly potentially fits in that category. There's another category that I think they will definitely better fit into, that a number of other micronations actually fit into. But until then, let us continue on down. Um, and let me see. As well, once I finish going through the list, I'm going to kind of open things up uh, to allow for a sort of Q&A about it, so we can talk about different nations who have potentially done these things, how they've set themselves up, and hopefully what we can learn about that. Um, Master Deontay joined in. How are you? It's good to see you, Master Deonite. So, talking again about um, bad micronational tactics, and people who are trying to start micronations for really bad reasons. Um, One of them is bullying. This is something that's very simple, but as kids or as adults, many of us have experienced bullying or have seen someone else bullied. And this can be something that's in person or the internet, but bullies love finding new ways to bully. So someone who starts off as a classroom bully or the office bully today would jump at the chance to have control over a large group of people. And especially as micronationalists, we love our leaders, our kings, our queens, and our presidents. But unfortunately, that means that idolization can lead to disastrous effects if that adored leader is terrorizing people. Bullying is something that really, really sucks to see in our community, and I have seen in, just about every aspect of my life. There are people who just like to mess with others, and that's the extent of it. There are even a ton of historical examples that we can look into. This kind of classic dictator style of someone just wanting to kind of oppress people and put people down for their own satisfaction. Sometimes that's out of cruelty. Sometimes that's out of self-interest and personal gain. But either way, there is certainly a pervasive culture in leadership arenas, places where people are trying to start organizations, people are trying to, create big amounts of change, or big waves that normally attract people who have a personality type that can be potentially controlling or bullying. And so it's something that's really, really important to understand, and to be able to be self-aware of. So that way, as micronationalists, we can continue to watch over each other and to make sure that the community is really healthy and really a positive and supportive place. Because that absolutely is crazy. Master Deonite says, just wanted to pop in before work in 30 minutes. Hey, I appreciate it. Good luck at work, and I will see you soon. Mackie says hi. Hello, Mackie. It's good to see you. Yeah. So Um, that's one of the biggest things is that that dictator style, that kind of bullying attitude that can happen a lot of time in the micronational community, and specifically, it. I'm not talking about a dictator style in the sense of like what you call yourself. There are plenty of micronationalists who, jokingly or feigningly call themselves dictators, and they say, that's because it's the title that I'm giving myself. It's me assuming complete control of the country. But that is different. That's sort of a hierarchy thing. That's sort of a dictator style versus a someone who's actually trying to be like demanding and controlling and bullying. A great example of this is Kevin Ball of Molossia. From what I have seen, he is a super genuine, super kind guy. He is, one of the founding fathers of modern day micronationalism, as far as I'm concerned. And I think it's really interesting because as micronationalism has developed, he's always been kind of this positive backbone for it. And it's really nice to see because he, has this startup in his micronation and developing that, where he is trying to show this support for like being yourself and being independent and doing the things that you like, regardless of what other people think. And I think it's really really cool to see that in the community, and it's something that even though there is now in the larger circles of micronationalism, the places like the subreddit or Twitter, things like that, on Discord, where people are picking on each other and are causing problems, whether it's internal in their own micronation, being like a dictator, like actually like bullying people who they're supposed to be helping and growing with, or people even in the micronational community, one nation bullying another nation. Before all that was happening, this guy Kevin Ball, was out here doing this, showing support and showing a positive aspect to this community, and other people like him have been doing this for a long time. It's weird and it's invasive to have this really intense culture about that, when I think most everybody who has started a micronation has for good reasons, has hoped for it to be something that is a creative endeavor, that is something that is connecting and helps you to make friendships. So it sucks to have such a positive community and a positive concept for a community be kind of tarnished by that. But as far as like actual bullying and sort of that infighting. But I think, again, Kevin Ball, one of the great examples of sort of an anti-bully, somebody who's trying to promote that positivity, trying to make the community a better and better place for people. And I think that's something that we as micronationalists need to kind of take on and be inspired by, to just continue that on and to make sure that that's something that we progress in our own ideas. So your boy Alex says, "Sup, Aiden?" Hey, what's up, Alex? How are you? It's good to see you. Also, 27 Kyle says, "Hi, hello. How are you?" Today we are talking about the reasons that people might start a micronation. Now, some of these are good reasons, some of these are bad reasons, but this is kind of the general scope of 99.99% of people why they're going to start a micronation. So the second good reason that we're going to be moving on to is fun. Now, this is something that I'm sort of catering more to the fantasy aspect of micronationalism, but I would say that most people that start micronations are having fun with it. It's something that's an interest and hobby. There's a passion. But there are, people who have different initial means, additional concepts for why they are starting these nations. And some of them may take priority over fun. So this is specifically pointing and giving homage to those nations who are doing it specifically because it is something that is fun for them, something that helps to give them a lot of enjoyment in their life and just as a passion. Again, Kevin Ball being a great example of this. There are a number of nations online that I have seen who are great examples of this. People who generally don't take themselves super seriously, people who are trying to show show enjoyment of the craft for what it is, and just for what they are interested in developing with it as an art form, rather than necessarily as a political engine or an economic engine or something like that, like other micronationalists do. So, the American Empire, I think, is a great example of that as well, with the big smiley face on their flag. They were trying to have fun, and they were trying to, make something that was silly, and a piece of art, a piece of, sort of a time capsule to who they are, and sort of the life that they've lived. And I think that's really, really cool. And so I think that, just having fun with a micronation, creating it for that reason, should never be really looked down upon. That should always be something that we are trying to progress. Even in serious micronations, a lot of the time we focus on like economics really hard, and we focus on culture really hard, and we focus on trying to hit these things as these like critical objectives, when really a lot of the time what we're talking about is how you can uh, more so how you can develop all of these things through a lens that's enjoyable for people. How you can make something that is a community that people are excited to get up every day and be a part of, to do something that feels unique and feels special. For me, a lot of this comes from the design of micronations. A lot of this comes from like the clothing that micronationalists wear. A lot of this comes from like the flag designs and the pageantry and all of the exciting things that micronations are constantly coming up with. It's really, really cool to see all the creativity that brings out, and it reminds me of fantasy TV shows or sci-fi TV shows and stuff like that, where all of a sudden you'll get introduced to this new group of people that you've never seen before, and they look interesting, they look wild, they have their own sort of they have their own essence about them, they have their own cultural feel about them, food they eat, the way that they are, the way that they carry themselves. A lot of the time it becomes gripping right away, and I love that about micronationalism, and I think that's what I hope for the Empire of Aeternia, in addition to all of the goals that we have, in addition to helping the people that we want to help, in addition to all of these reasons that we are trying to develop. It's important to understand the concept that we are just trying our best to have fun. In addition, we are trying our best to make something that is enjoyable for ourselves, and to have a place that feels like home in that sense, that is a place of free expression, that is a place of development and of personal growth. And so all of that is big to me, and is the exciting part of micronationalism. And I appreciate everybody who has put so much time, especially in our Discord and in the other aspects of our community, where I've seen amazing things, even on the subreddit and stuff like that. People that I know personally as well, just sending things back and forth online. Really, really cool stuff. And I am so lucky to be a part of this community at the time that I am, because I think it's kind of a cultural renaissance, like a bubbling up of all the cool stuff in micronationalism. So somebody said, hi, all I heard was an iPhone go off. Oh, goodness. 27 Kyle says, micronation and micronation and a micronation? That would be funny. Agreed. I respect it. 27, Alex says, that would be awkward. Agreed. A lot of the times that happens to micronations, but that'll be for another video. 27 Kyle says, yeah, I know. Imagine how that would work. That reminds me of South Africa. It has 2 countries. Agreed. Goodness. So in talking about that aspect of fun and that development, I now kind of want to move on to the next big topic for that. The next negative, I guess, would be extremism. So extremism in this context, and what I mean by it, is the way that somebody develops a political ideology. So there is plenty of there are plenty of range in terms of micronational philosophy, political philosophy, development in general of a culture and of a nation. But for a lot of fringe groups, there's this level to it that just gets accelerated. And micronationalism is, I think, a place that kind of can be a breeding ground for that. And I'll explain more in a second. But that that development of a micronation that becomes extremist is something that brews even more discourse, I suppose, disarray, and even more of a potential fueling of the similar ideologies in the culture. And that happens across the board, not just in micronationalism, that happens in any political sphere. But it's important to understand that, religious extremism, political extremism, things that we're not talking about just like somebody's own personal ideas about whatever. This is, taking it to a structural level. This is taking it to potentially an illegal level. Trying to create environments for people that are, uh, you know, disclusive, things that are hateful, things that are specifically against a particular people or idea or group that, are uh, trying to destroy that, anything that is, sort of a real extremist like fascist ideology, or anything that's, something that is uh, just a far extreme from any political norm is something that we need to watch out for as micronationalists, because there are plenty of people who like to create those because it feels to them, I suppose, as an easy target, right? Oh, all I have to do is create this country, and I can say, hey, we're this country that believes insert really crazy idea, and something that's really like violent and really negative. And as long as I can get enough support for it, I can just keep going around and causing more and more problems. This is a win-win for me. That's horrible, and that is something that should never ever be tolerated in our community. And so it's really hard to know that there are people out there who are going to do that. It's terrible to have to say to people who are interested in the micronational community, interested in joining a micronation, interested in developing one themselves, that they will probably run into this sort of person. And it's important to be able to identify that, but as well to be able to say that you know your own morals, that you know your own development, and what your ideology is about, and that you specifically try to, if you are, the leader of a specific community, and, your online sphere, or even in your local community, and you can distance yourself from that person and distance the community that you're from that person. It can make it a good bit easier to develop the community in a way that is inclusive of people, and that breeds positivity and success for micronations and cooperation rather than in infighting, which I feel like extremism and bullying can kind of go hand in hand. So more than likely, if you have a lot of extreme ideologies that are, around each other, a lot of the time they're going to be fighting. A lot of the time they're going to be, creating like a bullying and toxic environment. And I think kind of finding out what all of these different bad reasons that people start micronations are is important, because the closer that we can focus in on what that is, the more that we can identify the larger problems of micronationalism, and the more we can understand why the community is the way that it is today, and how we can continue to affect change in that and help it. Multiple things. 27. Your boy says, what is your take on where a micronation should be started? Anywhere, but I can explain that at another video. 27 Kyle says, I would dare someone to start a micronation in a microstate. Rocky Mountain Television said, it's me. Hey, what's up, Rocky Mountain? How are you? It's good to see you. 27 Kyle said, did anyone know that Elon Musk said that when he is on Mars, he is making his own rules up because he won't be on Earth? I did hear that. I have opinions on that I kind of don't like, but I will talk to you guys about that again in another video. Um,
Wait, clarify. You don't like your opinions, or you don't like the thing?
I don't like that Elon Musk is saying that he's gonna go to Mars and then just start his own thing.
Yeah, but the way you said it earlier was
I don't
So
like
it
the
sounded like
situation.
I don't like
I
your
don't like
opinions
this.
on it.
No, I feel you. Tiffany's right. I should clarify. I don't like the situation that Elon Musk is saying he's going to go to Mars and start a country or start his own whatever. Because I feel like Elon Musk seems like the type of person to absolutely abuse that. But we will continue to move forward on that topic. Again, I would love to do like an in-depth analysis video of that because that's important. But oh my goodness. Um, 27 Kyle said I would dare someone to start a micronation microstate. 27 Kyle said didn't anyone know. Yep. Okay. So we covered all that. Let me jump back into the rest of this. So again, crime. Those are big things. Bullying. Um, extremism. Now we're going to be looking at the third positive reason to start a micronation. And this is as well one of the biggest reasons that people start micronations, political activism. So this is kind of the opposite of it's the opposite side of the coin to extremism, whereas this is political activism. People are trying to spread awareness for a cause. They are trying to find support for a particular idea or belief that they want to support. And generally that has macronational effects as well. People who are trying to start uh, a country based around a political ideology, or are trying to show support for a political movement that's ongoing in their home country. It might have a lot of influence and effect on how people act as citizens of those macronations as well. So you can be sort of playing both sides of that as a micronationalist. And I think there are a lot of micronationalists who do take on a larger political agenda. And so political activism can be a really positive way to affect change for people. Whereas we saw how all of the negative extremism that can develop in micronationalism can be so harmful and can be so pervasive in the community, we also have the other side of this where political activism can work the same way but positively, where you have ideas like supporting climate change, where you have ideas like supporting feminism and supporting the push for equality on all different fronts, is something that can be more easily attained and more easily focused on as a micronation. And that's something that is really, really interesting to see develop. That, from an artistic standpoint, that these people are making a statement based around something that they wish they could see in their model society, their hope for how their home country looks, and they can then design that and build that in the real world with people, is astounding and is really, really cool to see. And then in addition to that, having this idea of supporting that larger cause can rally a lot of people to that, because you are bringing a unique perspective to it. You are helping to develop it in a facet that most other people would not think of, but it is a well-needed development for that audience, and it's something that can provide a lot of unique thinking and an overall different approach to the same situation. So you're helping to expand these important ideas that you are wanting to promote. These are um, excuse me. These are places like Liberland, for example, who's promoting this libertarian idea. You have communities like, again, West Arctica promoting climate change. You have all of these different, even Atlantium. Atlantium's promoting the the creation of a one world government. All of those are these model political ideologies that are saying, hey, this is how we hope for things to be, this is how we are actively trying to develop the world, and this is what we think is best for humanity. And it's really, really cool to see that. So I think political activism is one of the really, really bright futures for micronationalism, and I think that as well it's something that can be really, really engaging for people who may feel dissatisfied with the political developments in their own countries. Ooh, 27 Kyle says he's too rich. If they just tried to stop Elon Musk, he could just make satellites with weapons on it. And he's making robots. If he does, he could use them to his advantage. Yeah, Elon Musk is kind of a weird guy. I don't know that he's capable of doing that himself, but I would say, like, yeah, he has a lot of money and a lot of influence. Greater Islamic Sultanate of Racenia says, hey, how are you? It's good to see you, Racenia. How is your day going? Today we are talking about. Ooh, thank you.
Louis finally came out.
Oh, that's good. Was he under the bed?
Yeah, because you knocked on the door and freaked him out.
Yeah. I'm glad he's okay. Thank you, La. So yeah, the no, I got one right here. But thank you. So yeah, the
Can I ask you a question?
sure. What's up?
I'm not given much, but I'm supposed to calculate the new mass moment of inertia.
Oh, new mass
Based off
moment
of
of
a
inertia.
change in mass, and the only parameter that I know is where the center is. Like that's it. All I know is one parameter. I'm supposed to like calculate the new mass moment of inertia. I'm like, I don't know how to do it.
Hold on, let me. Okay, guys, it's time to help Tiffany with her homework. Let's see if we can get right answers in the chat. Is it A, the moment of inertia is computed in that specific program that I've never used before by repeatedly hitting the letter Z on the keyboard? Or is it B, I... Tiff, how can I help you? I'm not actually sure about that program, but if you can guide me on it.
Just period. If I had the equation on how to just based off of one mass moment of inertia matrix, how do you find another one if you just change the mass of that one?
If you're changing the mass of it, that would change every single position in the matrix, right? Yeah. So,
Yeah, but I don't think you could just go in and multiply by all the masses. That would mess it up.
well, you can't multiply. The masses would be specific, like, states that it could be in, right?
It's how it rotates about a specific axis.
Right, like its position. Yeah. So that being the case, yeah, you wouldn't just be able to multiply by all of them. You would have to like do the matrix.
I don't have all the parameters, is what I'm telling you. I don't know how thick this thing is. I don't know the length of this thing. I only know where the center is.
Ooh,
So that's
I wish, I
that's
wish
why
I
it's
could be
like
of assistance.
that's why I'm like this is hard. Like how do I find a new mass moment of inertia without knowing any parameters, any links on this thing except for where the center of mass is?
Yeah, I agree. I wish I could assist. I don't.
That I don't know if I was supposed to use like a rod or a rectangle or what because that's not specified either.
27 Kyle said, I don't think anyone signed up to do homework. Well, we need you, Kyle. What do you expect?
It's not homework.
Sometimes
It's final.
sometimes emergencies just happen, Kyle. You gotta help us out. You open the textbook. Are you ready? Are you ready to help us with? Good. Also, I can't help you to. But good luck. Tiff, you're very in focus.
Upset.
I'm sorry. Hmm. I'm gonna I'm gonna switch it. I'm gonna switch it back. Hold on, let me see if I can. Oh gosh, let me zoom out really hard. There we go. Refocus on my face, please. There we go. Hey, very cool. All right, hey guys, we're here as well. Ooh, the Duke said, "Afternoon, AP. Afternoon, the Duke. It's good to see you. I appreciate you hanging out and joining us." Yeah, so I wanted to continue to talk about all of the good and bad reasons that people create micronations. Sorry for the delay. We have an emergency, a homework emergency that was occurring, but uh, we we were unable to solve that emergency. It's still ongoing. I'm gonna continue this list though, and maybe it'll assist in some way. Another one of the bad reasons that people may start micronations, and this is one that I've actually been concerned about in nations before, and I think that it's something that is again a development that happens kind of all across the world in all different spheres, but it's ultimately talking about a cult, like the concept of people for some religious reason, for some extremism reason, wanting to attach, or even just I guess for like selfish gain, right? Wanting to attach themselves as this like special figure within a group of people, and I think micronations are easy prey for that. The concept that it's easy to develop a micronation. Most people will accept and recognize your micronation without too much struggle, as long as you put in a little bit of like time and effort in the design of it. So that being the case, it would be fairly easy for somebody to just say, "Hey, um, um, this is something that I'm interested in developing. I'm starting this nation. All these people need to be my citizens and do what I say now, and whatever I say goes." And that can be a really concerning thing for a lot of people in the micronational community, but also a lot of people who see the micronational community from afar. And I think that's something that really needs to be focused in on and understood by people who are legitimately creating nations, is that you have to develop um, processes that can, show your legitimacy and can, further uh, create transparency within your organization and within your nation purposefully. Like you need to go out of your way to make things transparent for people and to make people understand what you're doing and being able to follow along with it, simply because it is then otherwise very hard for people to know exactly um, why you're doing what you're doing and exactly what life is like inside of the thing that you're doing, especially when this thing involves people being there. A lot of micronations have the goal, and serious micronations have the goal of having all of their citizens live together and be kind of in small towns or communities or whatever. That becomes again a very concerning environment. So it's something that needs to be well understood and well planned out beforehand, before you would get to that step in developing a micronation. What exactly a good micronation would do to uh, create transparency, create ease of access for people at every level of the micronation to be able to do what they need to do and to be able to function, and also to create a really really open environment as well. I think one of the ideas that I've always been worried about with micronationalism, and fortunately because there aren't too many micronations that are really really active with land and who have a lot of citizens living on their land, this this generally isn't like a super dangerous thing, or something that I wouldn't say dangerous. It's not a super common thing. It's definitely something that can be dangerous if it occurs. We watched a video on like the Kingdom of New Germany or something like a while back on Vice. We watched it on the channel, and we ended up having the stream like repeatedly shut down because we were just using their stuff. But that being the case, it was really interesting because seeing that nation, that was like one of the only nations I've ever seen that really concerned me about like being kind of cult like. And it was really like unnerving. Like it made me feel weird because the guy was just, I don't know. He was doing a lot of these things which seem like they could be uh like financial crimes, and we'll get to that in a second because that's another one that we're about to hit on the list. But he was doing a lot of like concerning stuff His citizens just kind of like blindly followed him, just were kind of yes men. You could tell it was really strange. He was very closed off, and that was one of the things that I really wanted to mention about the idea of like cults and micronationalism, is the idea that if someone is really like closing themselves off, right? If a community, if a micronation is saying we don't want any other micronations, and we're not talking to any micronations, or we're not doing anything, it's all like just our people or whatever. Especially if that's a community of people who are like living together and actually like developing day to day together, that could be like a really concerning environment. A lot of the time, cults or cult-like groups will try to isolate their members from their families and from their outside life, because it's something that they uh, uh, it's something that helps to change their way of thinking, kind of brainwash them into supporting that group. And so, as micronations, we have to be self-interested in promoting a really transparent environment, but we also need to be, again, protective of our other micronationalists out there, whether those be citizens of other nations or whether that be the other nations themselves, making sure that they aren't doing anything that's concerning, or don't have any environments that could become concerning. Just creating those transparency checks kind of for yourself and other nations is important to understand what's going on and to be able to make sure that everybody is truly developing in a positive way and in a way that is very open and very loving and supporting and teaching. Um, it it's just so hard because, again, this is something that's very, I haven't seen too much of this in the micronational community, but it's something that I have been worried about. So just having those checks and balances, those kind of ideas of transparency and of uh, developing your nation with as much openness as possible and as much connection to others as possible, is something that I think really would help to mitigate the risk of that developing, or for anybody um, to start having problems in your nation associated with those sort of issues. Um, you know, it is hard for that kind of environment to develop without the certain key aspects of it. And so, in addition to that, I think one of the scariest things about the idea of cults and about the idea of them getting into these fringe groups and these niche communities like micronationalism is simply the fact that we have a lot of people who are really excited to support these creators of these nations and who are really excited to be a part of something. And so it takes advantage of all of those people who legitimately like care about these things and want them to develop and see them as a hope for their future. A lot of these people who are developing uh, something that would turn into a cult, or people who are going to be having some like great message of whatever, whether it's a political thing or a religious thing. And I think that's why I've always been like concerned about the micronational community for that aspect. Is just like it feels like it could be a hotbed for that, and it's concerning. And I think for people outside of micronationalism, it's concerning. But I think there's a good way to mitigate that, and I also think it's important to remember that like people don't know that they're in a cult if they're in a cult. So it's a good check is not, hey, is your micronation a cult? Because people would go, no, it's not, and then that would kind of be the end of it. It really is about transparency. It really is about making sure that you understand kind of human rights and ethics. We actually just did a stream yesterday on the ethics of micronationalism and creating lists of ethics for micronationalism that'll be ongoing in future iterations of our gathering of micronations. But it's really really important that we kind of focus in on that and understand that it's a dangerous potential situation, and it's something to be taken very seriously, to be very vigilant about, because um, the micronational community, even though it has its flaws, even though it has its bullies, even though it has all the issues that it does, as just an internet community, it still nonetheless is a really genuine place full of kind people who are excited about helping each other to pursue their goals and their ideal lives. So that being the case, we should not rob people of their ability to be creative and to be, feeling safe in the communities that they express themselves in. So we should do our part to make sure that we keep it that way. Hey, we have a viewer. I appreciate you. 27 Kyle says, my first year in secondary school, which is high school if you're American, me and my friends started a cult for fun. We joked around and called it the pug cult. We were praying to pugs, and it was fun. I'm glad you had a fun thing. I think that's interesting as well because it's the concept of like kind of jokingly making a thing. And I think that's such a, I don't know, that's such a hard thing to kind of measure because I definitely see that what you're describing and what you're doing is like a very jokey thing or whatever. But it seems like it could be a thing that if someone took it seriously, it could be a it could be an interesting thing. I think the nature that you went in developing it is kind of humorous. So it's a thing where it's like people probably aren't gonna take it very seriously because they get it. Oh, his pugs. Oh, they're cute. Oh, whatever. But I do think that like people are concerning, man. I don't know. People get me sometimes, especially with um, joining groups like that. Like a group that you develop may be really fun and maybe really lighthearted, and then someone else like comes in and they're like vying for power really hard, and they're like, oh, in addition to praying to pugs, we should also, every day start giving the leader of the cult all of our money. Oh, by the way, I'm running for lead. Like it, I don't know. It seems like people who are trying to do stuff like that really are just trying to look for a people like group of people to graft onto. And so I think your group of friends seems really lighthearted and seems really cool. So I definitely respect you guys for that, and I feel like um, in developing your own like fun communities and stuff, just definitely make sure to be aware of people who might try to abuse that or who might try to manipulate that. Because there's nothing worse than to see a community that you really love or appreciate like just degrade and go downhill. So definitely make sure to look out for your friends and to have fun. Ooh, very cool. Okay, so now that we're on that sad topic, we're gonna jump to a little bit of a happier one. Again, kind of the other side of that coin, weirdly enough, but like religious fulfillment. So a lot of people feel very connected to their religion. A lot of people, there's a lot of culture tied around religion as well. Religions have been a part of human history for as long as human history has existed, and so the the interesting thing about religious fulfillment in micronationalism is that it can again be a really good thing. It can be tied to community activism, things like that. It can be a way to kind of increase support around a culture that may be spread thin in the area that you're in. If um, if you're trying to meet people of a similar religious background and things like that, that can be a great way to do so. Again, the biggest thing, looking on the other side of that, a religious organization, a religious micronation versus a cult would be the difference between how transparent they are and how supportive they are as a community, how open they are, how much they are allowing in a diverse membership and creating something um, that is very um, giving rather than taking from its members. Something that is trying to be a place of community rather than a place of authority. I think specifically in those religious circumstances as well, that can be very very hard to draw the line and to understand. But I think it really is about that transparency and kind of understanding what the day-to-day life is inside of a different community. And so I think religious micronations can be really, really great things to see. And I think they can bring especially local communities together in a really positive way. You just have to be careful, just like anything else. There's always those people, like we talked about, who are going to try and come and take advantage of a community. So making sure that your nation, if it is something that is, specifically based on a religion or a cultural identity, really has a lot of support behind it in its community, really has a lot of open communication networks with people of other groups and organizations who are looking out for them, because that's how we build these support networks. That's how we ensure that our micronations stay good micronations, don't become places that are potentially problematic or harmful to other people. Okay. Ooh, we have 5 viewers. It's good to see everybody jumping in. I appreciate y'all hopping into the chat. Yeah. Also, if you like the video, please thumbs it up. We're trying to spread awareness about this. Again, people like to talk all the time about what a micronation is or how to start a micronation, but not a ton of people are talking about why to start a micronation. And that's exactly what we're delving into. Some of the good, some of the bad. And if you guys are interested in that, liking it helps a lot. The Duke says, I don't like cults TBH, but religion is allowed. So if a cult happens, I will sadly have to suppress it. Agreed. And that's the hard thing about it, right? Is that, you know, as a nation develops, as a community gets larger, there's more people. So obviously there are more ideas, there are more changes that happen. And I think a culture can become a group of people can become really divided by something like that. So it's hard to develop and it's hard to understand the complexities of human societies. And that being the case, we just have to be very vigilant about watching out for the development of our communities, whether they're our own micronations, if you're the leader of a nation, or whether you're a citizen, or if it's another micronation that your friend's a part of, or that you've seen on an online community or something. Look out for those people. Care about those people as fellow micronationalists and as just other humans, people who are seeking a positive development. Freud Gaming says, I used to have a micronation. I kind of found that much of the community are bullies, pulled me away from the entire community. Yeah, absolutely. I have seen a number of micronations, and it's so sad. I've seen nations that have developed for 3, 4, 5 years who have gone on like Twitter, who have gone on Instagram and stuff like that and been like, I can't do it. Bullying, absolutely garbage. It drove me away. Did you come in just now, or did you see the other part of our stream where we were talking about bullying? We actually did that as a whole section. And I recommend you go back and check that out. But bullying is a huge problem in micronations. It's kind of that like dictator style thing where you want to knock around and control other people. You want people to feel bad about things that they disagree with you with, and it's really silly. We can create pockets of the community that are kind of shielded from that, and I think in the Empire of Aeternia's Discord, we've proven that to be fairly successful. Of course, there are still people who are jerks. Of course, there are still people who are going to try and strum up trouble, but we've created a culture in there where most people are active monitors of that and kind of go out of their way to push that down and to kind of step on that. I think the thing that is weird about that, and the thing that is harmful about the micronational community of bullying, is simply that bullies are always going to find their way in, but we can do our part to push that back. That's a great thing though, Freud. Are you a part of our community? Have you subscribed? Are you part of our Discord? I would certainly recommend you check it out. If you don't have a micronation, I would encourage you to join the Empire of Aeternia. We always love to have micronationalists joining the Empire of Aeternia as citizens because it gives that whole perspective. It allows those people who are so passionate about development and are so excited to bring their ideas to the table that they're always helpful, always beneficial to us and what we can do, and we like to give those people rewards and nice positions and stuff. But as well, if you are just wanting to see a potentially nice side of the community, I would say check out our Discord. Again, there are going to be some times that you go in there where it's not all peaches, and we have to kind of stamp some people out. Somebody will spam, or somebody will do something crazy, but for the most part, we have a pretty active and vibrant community. 27 Kyle said, most religions start off as a cult, so I don't know if you are right about suppress them if they're bad, but yes, if not, don't suppress them, just watch them. 27 Kyle, that's also one thing that I want to point out in particular. When I'm talking about cults, I'm talking about these things that are not just fringe groups, but specifically something that is, a toxic, harmful community based around the idolization of a leader. Something that is specifically harming to, the social life of a person, kind of isolating them in that way, the economic abilities of a person, the amount of free will that a person has, and, their ability to socialize and develop outside of that community that they're in is really what we're talking about. You know what I mean? People who are purposely trying to create these communities of total control and total domination over somebody's life, and hating anybody else that's outside of that group is something that we're focusing on specifically. So that we're not talking about in the terms of cult. That is what we're talking about in the terms of cult, not necessarily just a small religious group. And that's why we made that difference, right? We have these other religious organizations that are legitimately just trying to find other people who are like-minded and of a similar religion to them. Those are great. Those are good things to have. That's different than something that is legitimately a toxic cult. Freud Gaming says, I've recently been watching your videos, have definitely made me think about coming back with a new nation. I respect it and I appreciate it. Again, we have made the big statement of our channel. Don't start a micronation, especially if you're somebody who has already developed a micronation before. You may have an easier time, but more than likely, it's still going to be a hard road. More than likely, it's still going to be something where you're just competing with a lot of other nations, and it's hard to develop. Micronations need people who know about micronations to support them. Like, we as micronationalists want to see a micronation get recognized by the UN and get, supported and developed to prove that micronationalism works, that somebody can legitimately create their own nation and define that and have the criteria met to be recognized and allowed to create something truly new and unique. But that being the case, we have to have a lot of support for that. And it is something that needs a lot of really capable support as well. So in that development, I would say if you've already developed a micronation, didn't work out for you, I would highly recommend joining another micronation that has similar ideas and beliefs and support systems that you were looking for. Because, for example, in the Empire of Aeternia, the thing that we're doing right now is we have a citizen coming over, in fact, tomorrow, which is a huge piece of news that I'm excited to talk about. But before we get into all that, I'll drop that bomb at the end of the stream. The big thing for us right now is trying to ensure that we're able to provide a benefit for our citizens. So right now that looks like, trying to help our citizens grow and develop, participate in our economy with doing our forging and helping with our YouTube channel. But eventually that is into jobs, that is into, a place to live. That's getting to our land purchase goals. And all of that is helped by the people who join us and to help us get there. But we're not the only ones. There are plenty of other nations out there who are doing very similar work and who are going very far with it. So consider joining those nations because it is something that is important. As we all, try to grow together, we need to unify and we need to become larger and larger nations simply so that we can achieve the things that we are looking for from the macronational community. Which is a hard sell for them. So we have to show that value and we have to be of a certain size in order to get that recognition. So the more you can help another nation, you can do that. And then once that nation achieves recognition, you can then go, damn, I had a good career in that. I may start my own thing. Or you can leave a micronation at any point, which is the great thing about a micronation. But it's still something that you should consider, trying to support the overall community instead of just developing your own nation. Because we have a whole video about why you shouldn't start a micronation, and it's basically saying that there are a lot of times where people will go out of their way to develop a nation only to realize that it is actually taking away and hurting the larger community simply because it's dividing up the resources that the community has that are limited anyway. So the Duke says, well, there's a difference from a cult and a religion, Kyle. Agreed. The Duke agreed. Rob X says, Stracuter. I don't understand. What is that, Rob? Interesting. Hello, it's good to see you. The Duke says, religion, a person can leave with no fear. A cult, no one can leave if you do somewhere after your life. Agreed. Yeah, agreed. That's certainly an aspect of it. Freud says, does Eternia have foreign land in different countries? So the way that Eternia's land works, as of now, we have, a small local amount of land that we're actually, we have as our, personal property that we're living in currently. But eventually we're going to be purchasing land that'll be kind of in this local area as well. The thing that we do for everybody who is international or who is, a citizen over the internet, you can claim the ground beneath your feet as, Eternian soil. Where you are as an Eternian is where Eternia is. So if you have, a place that you rent, for example, you can say, it's the Empire of Aeternia. I'm in the Empire of Aeternia. I'm a citizen, so therefore this area that I claim is a part of the Empire. As well, you can even do that for, if you just have like a bedroom. You could just be like, my bedroom, my bed is the Empire of Aeternia. You know what I mean? Where I go, I'm supporting the Empire of Aeternia, so that is the Empire of Aeternia. People can't take your personal space from you. Wherever you are physically occupying in the world is the Empire of Aeternia. You take that with you. But we also have, these tangible things that we're trying to work up and build to. That are, associated with our large community, again, with giving away rewards and things like that, that allow people to increase the value of their being a part of our community, and just, to make some money as well. And then eventually, we hope to have that develop into actual lordships, which would be, if you read our Guide to Foundation and Principles, we will be updating that soon, more specifically on lordships, but we have the rest of our government designations there. You can learn about how we are trying to develop our community such that we can buy pieces of land regularly. When we can purchase a piece of land, the idea for that is going to be that we purchase that land, we develop it, we eventually have somebody, a lord, who is trusted in the Empire of Aeternia, who is tasked with living on that land and kind of overseeing it and developing it for us. Those lords will be people who are specifically trusted through the Empire of Aeternia. So that can even be potentially overseas, where we would have established places for those lords to be able to purchase, for those lords to be able to live on, that we have purchased internationally. But that's in growth and development and progression. So we are still actively on our way to that, but I would say in the meantime, becoming a citizen of the Empire of Aeternia, joining our government potentially, finding your spot here can radically accelerate how much we are able to develop toward that goal. We have been, for the longest time, kind of just slowly trucking along, slowly developing. And every time we have gotten another citizen who has been, really supportive and really, creative, it always like zooms us up. So, in the past year, we've gained like multiple citizens like that. And every single time it has been like a big jump for us. We have come farther than we've ever would have dreamed of in the last year, than the last 5 years that we've been on YouTube and a part of the micronational community in a large way. So every year gets better and better for us, and we are excited to be pushing forward with more people willing to join. Rob says, again, more stuff that I don't understand. I'm sorry, Rob. Hello, how are you? 27 Kyle says there's two types of cults. Religion is a bigger thing than a cult. Agreed. Religion is something that is accepted by a country, but a cult is not. I don't know about that. I think, again, a cult has to have, like, further defining criteria than just not being recognized. Because, something could be a small fringe religious group, and that's different than a cult. First good reason, so going down to another one of our reasons, let's see. So we had a cult, we had religious fulfillment as well, kind of the other side of that, legitimate religious organizations trying to help out and grow and support their faiths. The last one that I wanted to talk about on the bad side is get rich quick schemes. There's a ton of this stuff out there in all walks of life. The like pyramid schemes, the Mary Kay, the what is it? There's another one, BitConnect and all those. Yeah, those types of like get rich quick schemes where people are trying to get a lot of money and trying to just sort of siphon that out of the group of people that they're creating a community around, without offering any value to those people, without actually developing the community, without putting any money themselves into it, without creating anything of value for that community. it ultimately becomes one potentially something very illegal. That sort of a financial crimes thing, a little bit of like what we talked about previously. But it as well becomes a larger issue of, you know, depleting the economic ability of the people that you're trying to create a community for. And that's something that's really, really concerning in the micronational community because, again, micronationalists really like their leaders. We really like to see people, claim that they can help develop a country and change the world and do all these things. And so we want to give those people our money. We want to invest in them. But it's important to understand who the right people to invest in, who the wrong people are to invest in, because some people are just directly after your money and after trying to get you to give them what you can and then run off with it. So again, it's something that's hard to identify, and it's something that we as a community have to be vigilant about. Again, transparency, I think, is a huge part of trying to stamp that out and understanding what exactly it is that that we need to do to be able to progress the community through this. A lot of the time, simply prevention of situations that can harm people, like those money-making schemes, can be as simple as just being connected to other people in the community. You know what I mean? Making that aware that there is a proper right and wrong way to be a micronationalist, and there's a proper right and wrong way to approach other nations. Again, going back to the ethics of micronationalism stuff that we've created, having that ability to understand situations from the perspective of another nation can really help to give advice to that nation, to help improve their life and improve their ability to identify those kinds of issues. So those things can get pretty difficult in micronations. I again haven't seen a ton of like active occurrences of this, so that's fortunate. I think it's something that's fairly rare in our community as of right now. But I think, again, this is one of those things that can potentially be a tinderbox for the micronational community. It's something that people are, as micronationalists, willing and ready to support each other, but that could potentially be a threat as well. So we have to be careful. We have to be wary of each other and explain proper etiquettes to each other and how to develop. Multiple things. Freud Gaming says, do you think democracy can truly work in a micronation? I think it can. It can. I want to talk about this as well another time, but micronational government types are pretty much, like a class in an RPG. You have to be able to identify the strengths and weaknesses of each type of government that you're going to have, and what the benefits of those are for your particular circumstances. And that's ultimately going to be the thing that determines whether or not your micronation is successful. Did you pick the proper government type to the way that you want to develop and the resources that you're going to be using to develop? If you have a ton of people and you're constantly trying to organize things and create things, well, a total authoritarian state with, absolutely no delegation, one person trying to do everything, probably isn't going to work out super well for you. There has to be some sort of hierarchy. There has to be some sort of expansion of the government. If you are, however, a very small group of people, with 5 people in the government, or something like that, or even with, getting up to like 13, 15, 18 people in the government or in society, and you have a democracy where everybody has to vote on stuff, it's going to start to become really hard to get people to agree on those things. So good luck with a democracy. It's not that it's not possible. It can easily be achieved and can be successful. It's just that a pure democracy is something that is very hard for any nation to achieve and maintain, especially micronationally, because of the lack of resources and the limited ability to enforce much of their rule. So I feel like they are a little bit inflexible for micronational purposes, but they can definitely work very well. Um, ooh, 27 Kyle says it wouldn't. Um, the Duke says, like a system where the head of state changes after a certain amount of years. 27 Kyle says, if a micronation started out, I would pick a monarchy. Um, Agreed. Yeah, a lot of micronations end up becoming monarchies. The Duke says most of the microstates I made were monarchies. Oh, interesting. Duke says the current one, the Duchy of South Florida, was a republic for a month, but now I made it back to a duchy. Kyle says it's simple, and if you do voting, you might not. Uh, it's simple, and if you do voting, you might not have to have that many people. Um, yeah, but still, it's the larger that you grow, the more complicated a democracy becomes. Um, the Duke says even most microstates don't have a lot of citizens. A republic democracy will run out of head of states at some point. The Duke says I am in the planning of making a senate for the duchy. I don't want to be an absolute monarchy. Makes sense. 27 Kyle says monarchy is better. Might not get that much money, but you can focus more on people than on the other things that might take up too much of your time, like voting for a new leader. Agreed. There again are pros and cons. The Duchy says I agree a lot with that statement. Yep. Freud says I think ultimately, if economies are truly to work, uh, the micronations need one currency, should trade amongst tangible assets, like the euro with the European Union. Um, I disagree with that as well. I think currencies, if you have you gone back and watched our stream on micronational currencies, if you have not, I highly recommend you do. One of the things that we talk about, we have a whole micronational economics series. One of the things that I talk about in our most recent installment of that, talking about how to create a currency specifically with like a cryptocurrency or like a local currency in using a money transmitter's license. That is something that is legitimately hard and costly to do. So actually distributing a currency amongst people is something that is a big endeavor in most countries. And if you don't take the proper proceedings to do so with respect to the law, you can get in trouble for that. You can get fined. You could potentially go to jail over that. So it's something that you have to take really seriously. And it's something that costs a lot of nations a lot of money. So most nations will not have the ability for a long time, if they ever do, to actually develop their own economy, as far as, not their own economy, their own traded currency. But that being the case, it is something that also doesn't necessarily give rise to the need for like one centralized currency, because that doesn't necessarily benefit nations either. Nations want to be able to grow their own value and their own assets, so defining one centralized currency for everything is kind of difficult. We want to make the Aeternian currency, the imperial note, something that is widely used among micronationalists, but that doesn't necessarily mean that we want a one centralized currency. I don't think that's necessarily the best thing for micronational economics. But 27 Kyle says you might not be ready to do voting, and it's going to make other people angry if they don't get what they voted for. Very true. A lot of fracturing happens in micronations, because if you have 5 people and 3 people are of one ideology and 2 people are of another ideology, and the tiebreaker person always votes for one side, then eventually the other 2 people are going to go, hey, we don't like that we always get voted against. None of our stuff ever gets passed, but we still have to do all this work. We're going to leave. We're going to leave and do our own thing. And then it's really hard to keep a micronation together like that. Again, that's not something that is impossible by any means. That's not something that, is something that you can't find solutions around, but it's still not a good look for a micronation. It's something that becomes harder and harder the longer that the micronation exists and the more different political entities the micronation has inside it. That's why I'm not a big fan of parties in micronations either, but we'll get to that at another point. 27 Kyle says, yeah, you should use money that has value like a euro, which means you're actually making money. Agreed. That's one of the big things that I think is really important. So even in developing an Eternian currency, our currency is predicated on the U.S. dollar. You know, it's kind of pegged to that as far as what its value is and why we value it. But that being the case, it is something that is still its own sort of thing. And so, as we are pursuing our own money transmitter's license and having the ability to start distributing that as a monetary system, as a means of value transmission, um, we are still just ultimately preferential to the US dollar as of right now, simply because we are not able to actually transmit that money. We are not able to actually pass that on or pass that back and forth as a token of value. It's not something that we can ascribe uh, to being the transaction of some value. So that being the case, we are always preferential to U.S. currency over, say, somebody trying to pay with their own micronation's currency or whatever, because that doesn't help us to purchase things that we need to continue to grow. That doesn't allow us to, do things like host events and to post more regularly online, which has a certain time aspect to it, which has a certain dollar value to it. So that being the case, it is all something that relies upon the continual development of wealth in a country. If you're talking about a currency system and an economy, it's just about how regularly wealth flows through the country and how much that wealth flow is at any given point. Um, so, the slower the flow of wealth, the harder it is for a nation to develop. And of course, if you can't legally use your micronation's currency, that's going to be a very, very slow process, because it either means, one, you are only distributing it enough to where, if you're not pursuing, the full money transmitter's license, it probably means you're not developing it enough to really see a lot of value out of that, because, the government that you are under is not paying attention to that. But still, you shouldn't do that regardless. It's not appropriate, because if you ever do grow larger and if you ever do develop more and people start looking into it, it would be a very bad thing for you. But in addition, the thing that is better about macronational currencies is simply the amount of money that you can regularly have flowing through your economy. If you value your economy based solely on your own money, or your own money in a mix of like another money or whatever, it is something that um, becomes really, really hard uh, to then spend and then use, because let's say we accepted all micronational currencies and every single micronation you know sends us their currency. If we can't use any of those, or if we can only use a couple of them, it's going to make that system really, really slow for us. So having the US dollar or some other macronational currency as the primary way that you value your economy means that, for example, if you have a job, that you can regularly count your own paychecks or other people's paychecks who are part of your community as a flow in or flow out of money, if you can properly use it, and if it's your money to use. But that allows for so much expediency in developing a nation, because you realize, oh, I now have a budget to work with. I now have an ability to start developing at some consistent regularity. But again, that's hard to do on a single person's paycheck. And so micronations really need to be these things that are community supported. They really need to be large scale endeavors. And that's why, again, we don't recommend that people just go out starting their own micronations whenever they want for whatever reasons. Simply because if you're trying to develop seriously, and if you're trying to make something that is going to affect a lot of change, there are other micronations who probably have almost identical ideals to yours, who are actively trying to develop and are significantly further along than you. Amazing Connor said, oops, wrong account. Good to see you, Amazing Connor. It's all good. I'm glad you made the video. Also, please make sure to like the video. It means a lot. Percol says, back on my micronational account. Hello. Hey, it's good to see you. Also, we have 7 viewers. Again, it means a lot that you guys hang out. If you would like the video, it helps us a lot. It helps us to get more content out there and stuff like that. But yeah, that's the big thing for us, is trying to understand what it means to be a micronationalist, and to understand the right and wrong ways to develop nations. Again, those sort of criminal organizations and those things are difficult to identify, and that can lead into questions like developing currencies and stuff like that. Well, somebody, could be money laundering through a micronational currency. And so, you really want to make sure that what you're doing with a micronation is really transparent. You want to make sure that you are doing everything you can to ensure its success through the proper means, through community outreach, through uh, developing through organization of a support network that helps economically, helps culturally. It's important that you have people around you. Also, 10 viewers. Holy cow. Thank you guys for hanging out. And thank you guys for watching our talk all about why people start micronations. If you are somebody who has started a micronation before, let us know what you thought about this previous list. If you can, kind of run it back to talk about it. I will say, I'm going to talk about the last positive one that we have in there. And it is, again, kind of the coin flip side of a criminal financial crime. It is talking specifically about economic security. There are people all over the world who are, economically vulnerable, whether those are people who, are just considered like in poverty, or whether those are people who are absolutely, struggling to survive in extreme poverty. I think that the dynamics of a macronational economy, of a large-scale world economy, are really, really hard on the individual, and can be sometimes very, very disproportionately taxing to people in vulnerable communities already. So one of the biggest reasons that people might pursue developing a micronation is for economic security, to say, hey, people like me don't make a lot of money, and that sucks, and it's difficult, and it's hard. So having a means of creating value for yourself, for your family, and for people who are near to you that you want to support, that can be a huge reason to start a micronation. And I think a lot of micronationalists, especially those who take themselves fairly seriously, generally have some tint to that, generally have some idea of, well, I want to provide value, I want this to become something that's very successful and that makes a lot of money, but hopefully that involves some sort of, economic security for your citizens, for your people, for your kingdom, and whatever. Prakal says, hello, why should someone start a micronation? Hey, that whole list, I will go back and read them. 27 Kyle says, now Aeternia did make money that kind of has value, so if you don't want actual money, you need to get creative. I'm very confused. I'm confused on what you mean, Kyle. Duke says microstate military. No, we're not down for it. A lot of the time, people as offshoots of their nation, create these militaries, and I'm not for it personally. You guys can do what you want, but micro militaries are not me. 27 Kyle says microstates need police but not military. 27 Kyle, again, police though, I don't know, maybe. Francisco says hello from Half Free Rhodesia. Greetings to AP. Greetings, Francisco from Half Free Rhodesia. How's that working for you? How is it half free? Are there human rights violations going on? What's happening? Let us know. The Duke says, I really see no reason for a Department of Defense or police force. It's dumb, to be honest. I agree. 27 Kyle says, anyone heard of a feudal system? If you had, then you will know how it works. Yep, like serfs and like lords and stuff. Yep. Yes. 27 Kyle says, you made it. Freud Gaming says, microstate militaries are completely stupid. They have no use and just hold back micronationalism. Agreed. Have you seen our whole micronational war is dumb? Yeah, we did a whole thing on that. I agree. 27 Kyle says, you made it out of something that kind of has value. No, agreed, 100%. That's what I'm saying. Like, we, right now, as a way of growing support for our nation and actually developing our land purchase fund, we have allowed people to purchase imperial notes, which are our currency to the degree that, they represent our image, the design that we would have if we had a transactable medium. That's the thing that we're wanting to make a transactable medium. But as of right now, we don't have that. So what we've allowed instead is people to purchase that as a means to help crowdfund our land purchase. And we have done that for profit. We have done that through our Etsy store, where people can purchase them to support us, simply to get them in the mail and to have them and to be a proud Eternian citizen or a proud supporter of the Empire of Aeternia from another nation. It can, it's a way for us to help to develop our future goals, one of which to be actually purchasing that licensing so that we can use our money. In doing all that, we have to continue to progress our situation, though. We have to continue to increase the value of that, and to make it something that we not only support through the support and contributions of people giving us their US dollars for this currency, giving it some value, but also allowing for our country to create economic value for itself by the means of having industries that we can as well get people to use their US currency on, or their other macronational currencies on. Because eventually, if we can do that, and we have enough money to purchase our money transmitters license to allow us to start using our money as a transactable medium, we can eventually have a full-fledged system where people have now not only a currency to use, but also a reason to use the currency. So hopefully that can get a cycle of economic development going for us pretty quickly, and that allows some economic insulation as well, so that we may not be a very big nation, but it would support our local micronational businesses and people purchasing and using those notes at those businesses versus at somewhere else. So it would allow us to incentivize people to join our nation as well, to support the imperial market. So Kingdom of Prakal says, our military is back, but only for ceremonial purposes only. What are your thoughts? That's fine. You know what I mean? Like, I still don't like it a ton, because if it's a military, you can just have ceremonies. Like, they don't need to be military ceremony. You can just have any ceremonies you want about anything. You could have people marching in a parade and it not be like a military parade. All that's fine. I think what I would say is, if you are trying to develop a ceremonial military thing, that is certainly fine. But I would say that, in my opinion, if you only need the military for ceremony, then you kind of don't need the military. If there's some like traditional purpose and a part of your culture that ties into, then that's, again, fine. That's anything that you want to do, and that should be respected. You do it because you like to do it, and that's what's important. But I personally wouldn't. Francisco said, we have Talibanist rebels in the north trying to control 45% of Rhodesia. Oh, goodness. 27 says, do war crimes. Trust me, it helps. Oh, goodness. Please don't, guys. Also, we have 12 viewers. Thank you guys for joining us. If you could please like the video, it helps a lot. Helps to spread what we're trying to talk about. We've been talking today, if you guys didn't know, about all the good and bad reasons that people start micronations. The things that we worry about as micronationalists, the things that we love to see as micronationalists, and the ways that people develop. So this is also kind of a guide for somebody who may be looking for a micronation to join. If you've heard about micronationalism, or you saw a video that a micronation made and think, well, I like these micronations, these seem like cool concepts, but if I want to join one, how do I find one that has similar values to me? How do I find one that, is going to be safe for me and that I should trust? Well, that's something that we're talking about in this list. Positive reasons that somebody could start a micronation, and finding kind of checklist ways to identify what that means in these micronations, and then being able to assign that to kind of a value point system in your brain, where you're saying, hey, this micronation kind of fits more of what I'm looking for than some of the other ones. It's also a way to protect yourself from dealing with micronations that may not be so savory. So I appreciate everybody hanging out, and I feel like this is an important video for us all to be here for. So as we continue hanging out, it means a lot that we have such a high viewer count. Thank you, guys. And if you have any questions for me, again, we have a lot of stuff that's been happening. We have a new citizen that's coming over literally tomorrow, like to the Empire of Aeternia. Whole big thing. I want to put a video out about that at some point. We got a package in the mail from another micronation across the world in the UK. I want to talk about that, the Empire of Aeternia. Big news all around. Manu says, back from testing again. Hey, Manu, how was testing? I hope things are going well. Kyle says, terrorist, isn't that a bit overkill? Ooh. Um, 27 Kyle says to call them that. Duke says he just called them rebels, though. Francisco says, funny thing is that they called themselves Taliban, but they are Shia, the original Taliban, are against Shia Islam. Interesting. Learning more and more every day about the conflicts in the Middle East. Goodness. Matt says, hello, Matt. How are you? It's good to see you. United Republics of Enslavia says, hi, dear Emperor of Aeternia. Hello, United Republics of Enslavia. It's good to see you. Now that you guys are here, please like the video. Again, it helps a lot. It helps us to spread the message of micronationalism, and it helps us to talk about what we're talking about today, specifically why people start micronations. Everybody's talking about how to start a micronation. Everybody's talking about what is a micronation. Let's talk about why people start micronations. And this is the big topic that a lot of people don't realize that they're really asking when they look up how to start a micronation or whatever. You're not just trying to identify the, flag, currency, passport, name. You're thinking of, what is my goal here? What is the purpose that I'm trying to develop this? What is the overarching theme of your nation? And that's the things that we've listed, a good number of them. Good reasons and bad reasons, things you want to watch out for that micronations may do as negative impacts. Some of those negative ones that we talked about, if you want to go back and watch those sections of the live stream later on, are crime, bullying, extremism, cults, and get-rich-quick schemes. All of those things are things that are, plagues on the micronational community. They're big problems. They're things that some of them are super common, like bullying, for example, is a huge problem in the micronational community. Some of the lesser known ones, like cults and get-rich-quick schemes, they're still something that are potentially very dangerous for micronationalism. So it's still something to keep an eye out for and to watch out for. But then some of those great things that we love to see in the micronational community, is community outreach. People just going around trying to help their community, trying to make things better, trying to learn about the local culture that they're a part of, and spread that message to the world. We have fun, just talking about fun, the concept of, fantasy nations are kind of engulfed into this. Nations that aren't really trying to develop, recognition or anything. They are just doing this because it's who they are, because it's what they want to do, because they're having fun, is 100% a big reason, and that's a ton of the micronational community, and it kind of seeps into all of the community. Even if you are a super serious micronationalist, a lot of the time you're still having fun. Of course, political activism, again, talking about all of these different movements that are trying to support specific causes, and it's just wonderful to see. Even things like Native American culture and stuff like that, and the support of Native Americans has been a wonderful thing to see as one of the causes that the micronational community has taken up, as well as climate change, as well as any other number of big political topics of the era. As well, religious fulfillment. Again, people who are not trying to develop cults, not trying to, be these evil, controlling, maniacal figures, but are legitimately trying to start a way to connect to the others in their community. People who share a similar faith to them, people who, can express a similar culture. It's a great way for people of small religious communities to come together and to find another network, another avenue to support each other, and to feel like they're heard, instead of being a part of another nation that might not necessarily cater to their specific needs or interests as a part of that religious group. And then finally, economic security. Again, talking about those big needs that everybody has for well-being, to kind of expand their life and what's important to them. All of that comes through economic security, and that's again a major reason why people start nations. Okay, so a lot of different stuff. Hey, Drew's here. It's good to see you, Drew. Everybody jumped in. Million Hawk said, hey, AP, tomorrow I'm going to be making my nation, and I'm going to be a republic. Matt said, shaking my head. 27 Kyle said, don't do it. Drew said, I'm here. Drew said, Million Hawk, I recommend joining one before starting one. 27 Kyle says, yes. Yep, I agree. Again, everybody's like, oh, I'm about to start a micronation. It's like, okay, but know what you're doing. Know how you're trying to develop it. Because a lot of the time, the same exact things that people go out thinking are like, their big break in micronationalism are things that other nations are just developing. So it's not that you don't have great ideas, it's that those ideas are actively being pursued by other nations. So you should first try and find those nations that actually cater to the thing that you're interested in, instead of just going out and starting something that may be siphoning, that you may be competing for resources over, even when you're trying to achieve the same goal. 27 Kyle says, yes. United Republic of Slavia says, I want to ask you, how did you make your own coins? That's a great question. So Republic of Slavia, we actually don't have our own coins, but we do have our own ingots. And we did that with our electrical arc furnace. So if I go to the Imperial Market on Etsy, and I will actually pull up this web page so that you guys can see what I'm doing. Boop. There we go. Okay, so we are on the Imperial Market on Etsy. This is our Etsy shop. As you can see, we have half-ounce Aeternian aluminum ingots. I can even throw those in the description of the video. But these half-ounce Aeternian aluminum ingots are things that we make with our electric arc furnace, which is something really, really cool. I will show you a small clip of it, I suppose. It's our own video, so I can show it. But it's a really, really cool thing. We've also been able to melt copper with it. This thing can melt even as much as steel. So it is really, really cool to have as a part of our economic development and the pursuit of our goals. But that's how we made them. It was a difficult process. It's something that we are continuing to improve on. We hope to come up with other metal items very, very soon to come out on the Imperial Market. But as of right now, these are a nice show of what our furnace can do. Let me go ahead. I'm jumping around to our watch time and stuff. I'll get to that in a little while. But real quick, let me go into an electric arc furnace thing. Let me see. I was talking about making coin molds. There we go. Okay, so Eternian aluminum ingots. One of the things, we are actually trying to make little coins. So it's not like you're far off. We are wanting to develop coins. It's just we have not done that yet. Real quick, let me see if I can jump into one of our furnace videos. Oh goodness. Maybe it's further back. Further back furnace video. Going back. But yeah, I hope everybody is doing well today. Hey, there we go. Furnace. I will show you really quickly what our furnace looks like. I'm going to mute it. There's me talking. If you guys want to actually go back and watch this video, this is a good video to watch. But I'm going to skip through a lot of it. Oh, look at that face. Oh, goodness. Look at that face. There we go. Yep, okay. So this thing is where you touch two carbon rods together. Of course, is a more complicated setup than that. But strong electricity, touch two carbon rods together. Melting the aluminum that's inside here. You can actually see it a little bit. You can see this piece of aluminum that we're hitting. And of course, sparks are flying, and it's very, very hot. But once we open that up, you can see that we have started to, nope, it's still perfectly hard, but maybe we'll see it melt down here in a second. So we can do this. We've actually had a better upgrade since this one, so we can see that it works a lot better in future videos. But you can see here that as we continue hitting this thing, it melts down, and then we get, ultimately, at the end of the video, look, there's some more melted aluminum. You can see it working a little bit better there. And then, of course, right here at the end, we have our pour right there, and you can see the molten aluminum kind of drop in there. Maybe I have a shot of it actually falling in. Oh, there's some of the molten aluminum we're messing with. Again, I highly recommend you guys go and check out that video. It's one of our favorite videos we've done on the channel so far. It's one of our nicer edited ones. Yeah, look at that beautiful drop. Yep, I'm going to leave that for you guys to go back and watch later. But that is the end result. That's one of the more coin-like things we've ever made. That side in particular, just absolutely beautiful. But if you guys are interested in that, go check out that video. Yeah, let me jump back in. Also, we got 10 viewers. Thank you guys so much for hopping in and hanging out with us, talking about why people make micronations. What's so important about making a micronation? Why do people care about it? What are their reasons? Are they good? Are they bad? What's all that about? That's what we're talking about. Okay, so Moondust, the baby cat boy is right there. You guys can see him. Glorious Empire of White One 10 million Hawk. If you start one, don't go Republic. Ooh, interesting. Republic of North America said, how did you make ID cards? We have actually a really nice printer and a really nice laminator. That's one of the things that I have purchased as the Emperor of Aeternia. That's something that I have invested my own money in and that Tiffany helped with as well. It's something that is a significant purchase for us, but it's something that's nice to be able to have and to be able to use for the development of all that stuff. So if you're interested in getting one from us, or potentially we could design some for you. If you wanted us to design you some ID cards, we could sell you some ID cards for your nation. So please let us know if you would be interested in that. But yeah, we have our own prestige system licenses here. They are citizenship licenses, sovereignty licenses, and even foreign dignitary licenses. So if you guys are interested, go check those out. But yeah, let me actually jump in and show you guys those licenses. Yep, right there. You can see that. And again, this is something that we made without too much difficulty. I actually now kind of shaved the top and bottom off of there so that it looks a little crisper and like a little nice, neat card. I actually have my own. I don't have my wallet on me, but I could grab it and I could show you guys. It's not super important right now, though. And so these are what those ID cards look like. Very, very cool. Yep, fit inside your wallet just like that. I've actually, again, made these a little bit smaller so that they fit a little nicer. But yeah, if you are interested in purchasing something like this from us, for a part of our prestige system, or if you're interested in getting something like this from us in bulk for, your own citizenship purposes, please let us know. And we can absolutely create that for you. Like I said, we have all the equipment already, so it makes it that much more easy, and we can actually pass that on to you. Yeah, ooh, there we go. There's my ID. Yep, that's my own citizenship license in the Empire of Aeternia. And one of the great things is we actually have a citizen coming over tomorrow to the Empire, and so we're going to have to present him with his citizenship license as he comes in. Technically, he won't have any way to get in as like a passport or whatever, but our citizenship licenses are the equivalent of that. So we're going to be sending him his digital one tonight.
It looks so weird on camera.
Tiff's tapping me.
Look how weird it looks.
Wait, do it again. Wait, come back. Wait, let me put it on full screen. Wait. Tappy, tappy, tappy. Wait, no, do it again. Do it again. I like it. Tappy, tappy. It's so weird.
It is. It looks weird on camera.
I appreciate you. But yeah, so we're actually gonna have to give him his digital citizenship license tonight, so that he can go through with all that, and then we will have his actual physical citizenship license here to present to him. So that's something exciting. I can't wait to do that. And again, we're gonna have videos about that. We're gonna have a whole thing with that. So I can't wait. But I am excited to see everybody hanging out tonight. I'm excited to see everybody. Well, tonight at 3 p.m. in the afternoon. I appreciate you all. United Republics of Yugoslavia says, where is Aeternia? You can actually see that on the micronational map on our website. I will link to it as well. Actually, if you type in Google, the Empire of Aeternia, boom, like that. Let me actually, again, go back to our online screen. The Empire of Aeternia. Look at it. Oh, no. And if you click, here's our YouTube, which pops up right away, which is really cool. Our YouTube channel shows up. Then you see, of course, our micro wiki page, which we need to update. We haven't updated it in a long time. And then thirdly is, of course, our Wix site. This Wix site has a lot of stuff on it that you can go to check out about our nation, but one of the coolest things that we have done with it, in my opinion, is we've created this micronational map where people can apply to have their micronation put on the map, as you can see right here, and you can also go and check out where other micronations are, including our nation. So if you're interested in that, go check that out. Very cool. But yeah. So the Glorious Empire of Whitewind says, we was some unrest. Oh goodness. Francisco said, USA. Whitewind said, we had our second election last month. Ooh, how'd that go? Um, Duchy said, then I collapsed in the Republic and made it back to the Duchy. Oh goodness. 27 Kyle said, just remember the warnings we gave you. Goodness. I guess he's talking to Million Hawk. Um, Ooh, the Duke said Republic of South Florida was my regret. Ooh, why was that your regret? Um, Wait, I'm confused. What was your regret, the Duke? Oh, that it collapsed and that you made it back into a duchy. Charlie W says my country will be democratic, secular, European republic. Charlie, you should just join another micronation. But okay. Uh, because I think there are already democratic, secular, European Republic micronation. Like I think that just exists already. That sounds a lot like Liberland. That sounds a lot like you know, even Lovely. Like another like there are a number of micronations. You know, Sealand. Yeah, there are just a lot of them. That you 100% could just join. In Europe that are secular and that are democratic. Uh, Imperial Republic of North America says I might pay for that. Hey, very cool. I would appreciate it. Yeah. I actually like do Photoshop stuff. That's something that I've kind of been trained in and that I've been fortunate enough to like learn how to use myself and have been able to do stuff. So if you want something nice, something high quality, we can make it up for you, and you can purchase that through us. Um, Percall said do. Dutchy says, oh God, no. White went, oh gosh, so many, so many, so many, so many, so many. Sorry. Ooh. Uh, Gosh. Okay, wait. Malasia, people were talking about that. Uh, I could do a democracy. Oh goodness, everything jumped around so hard. I'm not sure. Oh, Percol said they have their own ID cards. Very cool. The Duke says, well, I've been here for a while. Yes, I'm glad. I'm glad to see you. 27 Kyle says, they're all going to fail. Uh, what's all going to, all the new people. Oh, he's like, why are there all new people? Yeah, because people like starting micronations. I get the concept of starting a new nation, and that's what people are interested in doing. But again, the thing that the Empire of Eternia really stresses to people, do not try to just start your own micronation because so many of them out there, again, are just doing things that you're interested in. Like, most of your political ideologies and interests can probably be fit within another nation. And as well, some nations allow dual citizenship, so you could also have multiple citizenship if you wanted, different aspects of different nations. But the other thing is, um, when you are creating a nation that is so similar to other nations, you are, which is almost every single type now, because there are thousands and thousands of micronations, you are pulling resources away from every other micronation that is similar to you because you're competing with them. Bless you too. I know, but you gotta say something. What do you say when people cough? Do you just cough back at them angrily? Are we gonna just cough back? Is that the answer? I don't think that's the answer. It's not appropriate. Maybe, maybe you just nod and smile a little bit. We'll do that. That'll be the solution. It's not. It's like I see you. You know what I mean? It's like a recognition. Like I. Are you dying? Sorry, I screamed that into the mic. I'll be right back. Turning off the light so we can save electricity. And I also kind of want to get a snack, but I kind of don't. And I'm back. Ooh. 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 Where's everybody at? Okay, so 9 viewers. I appreciate you guys. Again, if you're interested, please like the video. Please keep it up. It means a lot. White Wind says, "Hey AP, do they get new IDs each year on their birthday?" They do not. We actually will actually update their digital citizenship license, but we have not allowed for a like a mail out system where we send a new license. We could, like the U.S. government, they authorize, hey, once once your ID expires after a certain amount of time, that you have to get a new one. You have to purchase that. We don't do that. There's no expiry on our IDs. So we have, age listed on there. But if somebody wanted to at any point, they could just change out their ID and just have that upgraded. So yeah, that's perfectly fine. I just didn't want to put people's birthdays on it necessarily, like their birth date, because I feel like that's a good bit of information. You know what I mean? Like personal information, I guess, to have on there. Um, but we'll see. We'll see as we continue to develop. That may become the process that we just switch over and call it, and name their birthday. But we do update the digital one. We update the digital one that everybody gets for free once they are a citizen. That applies to a lot of different things that you can use it for. But then, in addition, we have the physical ones which people can purchase, and that just has whatever the age that they were when they purchased that license was. Um, but that's a great question. Unslavia says, "I will be back." I appreciate it, Unslavia. It means a lot to have your support. The Duke says, "Oh God, no." Uh, okay. Percall says, "We have our own ID cards." 27 Kyle says, "Why do people want republics? They don't work that well." Agreed. It's difficult. Percall says, "But online." Agreed. We also have online ID cards as well as physical ones. 27 Kyle says, "Why there's so many new people?" Because everybody wants to create a micronation. But it's such a controversial thing because, again, you are taking resources from other nations, but everybody has the right to follow their own ideas and pursue their own dreams. It's just hard to do that when you're in such a small niche community. And to not be, taking that opportunity from other people who have been doing it longer. 27 Kyle says, "I should start a micronation after I'm able to. I want my flag on it." You should just join another micronation. Again, that's the thing I just finished talking about. But goodness. Percall says, "Oh, I was 12 minutes back." Oh, goodness. Francisco says, "I regret letting." What? Oh no, that's horrible. You should let anybody into anywhere. The Kingdom of Percall says, "Sorry, I was watching the past." Uh, yeah, you should 100% support and help people of all groups that you want to be, who are interested in being a part of your nation. Charlie W says, "I had an action a few months ago and civil war began." Oh goodness. Again, micronational war. That's a no-no. You shouldn't be doing that. Matt says, "I am back." Hey, it's Matt. Thank you for joining us. Again, we have 10 viewers right now. Absolutely smashing that watch time. Before the end of the stream, too, I want to go back and show you guys actually what our watch time is right now because I'm pretty impressed. We're doing pretty good, and with every single video like this where we have a couple hours of watch time here, a couple hours of watch time there, it adds up a lot. Right now we have 10 viewers. Just dropped down to 8. But if we keep that video viewership up, if we can keep it at 10 or so, we can have 24 48 hours of watch time every stream, and that adds up pretty quickly. We only need like 630 or something, 640 watch time hours left before we hit monetization. So the more that you guys help us with that 10 here and 10 there and 10 here and 10 there, we can get it really, really quickly. We may be able to achieve that within the next month or two. So definitely please help us out. If we could do it over the year, before the end of the year, that would be insane. That's a lot of watch time hours that we need to get, but we could do it. Like, it's possible. Okay. Francisco said, "Charlie, we are already in a civil war." Goodness. Manu said, "I think you skipped a bunch of comments. Check 15 minutes ago, last hour 47. Yeah, I did. I'm sorry. I did skip a lot of them. The thing jumped down really hard. It just updates after a certain point and moves forward. But, okay, Million Hawk says, "I'm going to do it." The Kingdom of Percall says, "I'm back. Can someone tell me what AP said about my military? That is for ceremonial purposes only." I said, I understand it, but again, I don't know. Do you?
You're getting called out, son.
Yeah, go back and watch it. I don't remember everything that I said, but go back and watch it. I appreciate it. Million Hawk says, "Why not?" Again, because you shouldn't join a you shouldn't start your own micronation as opposed to joining another one because you take resources away from that community, especially when they're very similar ideas. White Wind says elections also put unrest in your micronation. Agreed. 27 Kyle says don't just run into starting a micronation. Take your time. Agreed. And also join another micronation before so you can learn about stuff. And also you'll just probably your position will be much more valuable in a micronation full of like multiple people who are all putting their full effort into it versus you individually trying to run your own micronation and then looking for other people to join your micronation and instead realizing that they too are going to start their own micronation. Like it's just a cascading cycle that hurts a lot of micronations. 27 Kyle said, White Wind said there's a risk of revolts. The Duke says, let's see how long this nation goes. Agreed. Good luck. White Wind says it may last only 30 minutes. The Duke says ever since I took civics, I was prepared to make a microstate. I feel like that's a hard. Ooh, I don't know. There are people who are political scientists who have written the book on political theory and economics and all this stuff.
It turned off.
It did. Yep. My camera just turned off, everybody. I'm about to have to switch over to my webcam, but if you'll give me just 1 second, I will jump over to that. Ooh, hey Tiff, can you help me to find my webcam real quick? It's like right here. Ooh. Where is it though? We're on the hunt. Oh no, I got it. Hey. Thank you. Okay. Swapping over now.
No.
Not now, but actually right. Still a moment though, but right, it's on its way, slowly pursuing the final moment when he turns his camera on and reveals just the same situation. Right. Right. Now, hey, okay, there we go. It looks a lot darker in here and a lot different. I'm gonna set the computer up a little bit so that it helps. Let me adjust my camera real quick. If I take my camera off the stand, and I do it well, I can actually potentially charge up the camera so that we have the camera right for the last part of the stream. But we will see. I'm actively trying to take it apart and fix it now. That is the one thing about bigger, nicer cameras. That a lot of time they don't have a way to just plug them up and directly charge them. You have to actually take the battery out to do that, but it would be nice to just have like a USB charging ability on a large camera like this. And I don't think it'd be too difficult, honestly. But we will see. They may have an attachment for the camera or something that does that, but I will have to look into that in the future. Because for now, I'm trying to charge that battery. Okay, let me throw this up. This looks like we went from 2021 to 2008 really fast. Goodness, the quality difference. Absolutely astounding. Okay, and now my webcam has officially goofed on me as well because I tried to touch it. My webcam, if you guys have not been a part of this stream before, is very, very sensitive, and if I bump it at all, it just straight up goes off and doesn't work. So I have to adjust my whole setup now in the hopes that I can fix my webcam issue and we should have video again. There we go. Okay, perfect. Again, I'm still a little bit tall, so I'm gonna just really hard slump down. But yeah, this is the edit of the live stream. This is the continuation. You saw the very professional, very sleek look. Now you get to see the behind the scenes, the things that people really don't get to know about the Empire of Aeternia. And as we continue on, we're going to ask some important questions about life and the nature of reality and why Moondust is asleep on that couch right there. I see him. And people say it's a couch, some people in the apartment like to call it a couch, but honestly, It's straight up a chair. Like it's just a chair and not a couch. But I'm gonna get Moondust really quickly. He's asleep, and I'll let the chat vote. He's asleep, guys. Should I get him or not? Tiffany's in the background. She's approaching menacingly, and I'm getting worried about it. She's gonna grab him and eat him. Up there she is, and there he is. Up. Oh, she snuck him. She snuck him. Fight back, Moondust. Fight back. Fight back, Moondust. Don't let her bully you like that. Ah, he is. He's asleep on my mask. Cats love COVID safety. It's a fact about cats. Yeah, he is a really adorable cat. If you guys didn't know, I'm just showing off the cat to get us continual internet views. So I hope this is working. I'm hoping I can just slowly bait YouTube's algorithm into putting us on the front page. It's not quite million views worthy yet, but I'm hoping once we get the camera charged that I can put it like right up in his face and play like a really like silly song and make it look like a TikTok, and then just see how many people flood in here. We're doing kind of a social experiment at the moment for YouTube views. I'm gonna jump back into the video. Francisco said, Hawk, I don't know if that's smart. I think you should establish a stable government and then hold elections. Agreed. I don't know why that's just being developed, out of thin air. 27 Kyle says, yeah, everybody filled them in. Okay, I think I made it through most of the 15 minutes ago stuff. If I didn't, please let me know. Please let me know what I missed and I'll answer it. They're doing a stare down right now in the background here. Republic of North America says, AP, I sent you an email regarding the gathering of micronations. Hey, I appreciate it. I actually think I've seen that. I haven't replied to it yet, but I need to. 27 Kyle says, why is everyone having civil wars? Oh, God. Manu says, since the question about how you make coins. Nice. Percall said, with our IDs, we are adding more security. Francisco said, Kyle, we have because of Shia paganist cult that is destroying image of Islam. Oh, goodness. 27 Kyle says, why do you let people that want to oh, goodness. I feel like that's really, really weird. I don't know, man. Don't target individual sections of religions and stuff. That feels not good at all. That feels like an issue, like a big issue. We don't do that. Francisco said, AP, how did you get that flag? That is a great question, Francisco. This flag was actually given to us by one of our citizens. It is the great flag of the Empire of Aeternia, and of course it is something that we hold very, very dear to ourselves. But this is something that was ultimately a gift to us by Master Stephen Vince of the House of Treasure. He is somebody who has always been a big supporter of the Empire and is someone who has helped us to progress a lot. He also provided us with our beautiful wax seal. If you haven't seen that video, I highly recommend you go check it out, where we displayed the wonderful gift that he presented us, as well as the video in which we actually display that flag and first announce it in the our flag ceremony video. So I definitely recommend that. Seattle 9956 says, no joke, but someone in my micronation suggested sending troops into Afghanistan to fight the Taliban. Oh, goodness, you shouldn't. Don't do that. Again, weird. Also, war's bad. War's dumb. Percall says, I'll go back and watch it after the lawns. Very nice. Go and mow lawns. Good luck. Drew says, army of ceremonial purposes, a waste of music. Is a waste to use music or something else. I get you. 27 Kyle says, man, I wouldn't trust the Irish army to stop a bunch of kids from taking cookies. Oh, goodness. Matt says, if you're not in a micronation and want to join Eternia, you should check out the Joining Eternia video. Agreed. That was like 20 rights. 20 rights. Wait, what? I'm confused, Matt. Francisco says, AP, you don't understand. I like Shias. I loved them. I respected them. They were giving government help. Every month they would get $100. That's good. Like, I'm glad you like helped so graciously. It seems like those particular people seem like bad people. It doesn't seem like, Shias are the problem. It seems like those particular people are like uh are an issue. And I agree with that. I think it's always good to help people as much as you can. 27 Kyle says there was so many rights. He is now a different ideology. Oh goodness. Baliga says hi. Hello, Baliga. Kyle says, do they have guns, Franco? Baliga says, sorry I'm late. It's all good. Imperial Republic of North America says, I sent you an email regarding. Yep, got it. 27 Kyle says hi, Baliga. ERNA says hi. Francisco says Kyle Airsoft. Kyle said okay. Everybody keeps going through. Francisco said we have one real gun. When they start to shoot us, we just fire one bullet in the air. Oh goodness! Don't shoot at each other. That's legitimately a problem. But in the latest battle, we tried that and they didn't run away. Oh goodness! Please be careful and stop like fighting with people. Matt says 19. Baliga says let him sleep. 27 Kyle says wow. Just because the cat, we got 17 likes. Oh, very nice. I love it. I appreciate that. Yeah, he's straight up passing out right now. I'll let him sleep. They said let him sleep. I'll let him sleep. Ooh, Valika said let him sleep. Kyle says wow. Francisco says Gooligan 22. Oh, damn, that's awesome. Thank you guys. Baliga says come on, Moondust. LOL. Yeah, look at him. Look at the little boy. Look at the boy. Come on, Moondust, help our cause. 27 Kyle says they don't care, Franco. They'll literally die to win, Franco. Baliga says, bring up the cat so Aeternia gets #1 views. I changed my mind. Agreed. Let's do it. Francisco says Battle of Yara was really harsh. Baliga says Baliga's praying to a cat now. Oh goodness. Let's do it. We got it. Francisco says we fought for 6 hours. Goodness. Seattle says after my election, the guy who lost started a civil war, and then Seattle said that they won it. Again, wars seem kind of silly in micronationalism. I would say, Seattle, that's definitely something that happens in micronationalism a lot, and it's something that's kind of hard to avoid. If you are developing a country, and especially if it's a democracy, which is one of the difficult things, right? If people aren't on board with your ideas, and they feel like they're getting outvoted all the time, or they don't have representation, they will just like leave and start their own thing, and it's a problem. It's happened in every single micronation that I have seen. So it's no surprise, and it's hard to deal with, but it's something important to learn how to deal with. But war is not the answer. It's simply just asserting who you are, letting those people go, and not giving them any support or attention. Imperial Republic of North America says, everyone share the video. Yes, please. We need it. It would mean a lot. Imperial Republic of North America says, need more viewers. Yep. Seattle says, in my country we have mostly non-Christians. Republic of North America says are they non-religious? Oh goodness. People Republic of Baliga says, not much news, Kyle, but we have joined the SF and have a new citizen. Ooh. What is the SF? And also, what's the new citizen? Hit me up. Seattle says no. 27 Kyle says, oh nice. Seattle says we have Sikhs and Muslims. Very cool. Francisco says, how is a cat called? So the cat's name is Moondust. He's very cute. Moondust, like dust on the moon. He's very cute. 27 Kyle says, message retracted. Seattle says, but I am very secular. Francisco put, he is his Imperial Majesty, and this said, insert name here, Moondust. Imperial Majesty Moondust. I appreciate it. I'm sure Moondust appreciates it, even though he's sleepy. Seattle says, the guy who lost it claimed it was rigged when it was a show of hands. Oh, goodness. I am sorry to hear. But that's crazy, though. 27, Kyle says, I can't do Discord, but I have WhatsApp, believe. Oh, goodness. But Discord's where it's at, though. Discord is the whole place. It's the place to be, because it's the place where the Empire of Aeternia is. Whoa, you guys should join Discord. But yeah. So this boy, again, we've discussed his sleepiness, but have we discussed his posture? That's the real thing. You know what I mean?
You leave him alone.
Tiff said to leave him alone. He's all slumped. Look at him. He's all. Get him, Tiff.
Hey man, he's just comfortable that way.
Tiff said he's just comfortable that way. He's listening. I see his ears perking up. Ooh, look at him. Ooh, he's awake. Ooh, that boy. Ooh. Seattle says, how can it be rigged? Baliga says, we like to think we're a democracy and hope to be an example for communist democracy in the community, but it does slow down progress when you have to vote on everything. I completely agree, especially when people have different schedules, especially when some of the stuff needs to just happen very quickly. You're either not being a fully democratic nation and just kind of choosing some things to be more authoritarian on, or to make like executive decision or whatever, or you are trying to be 100% democratic and things just take forever. Imperial Republic of North America says, Discord! Yep, Discord. You know it. You already are aware of it. Ooh, Francisco says, AP, what should I do if another micronation attacks mine and I don't have an army? You should contact your local authorities. That's really important. Legitimately. Like, if somebody's causing you a problem, if they're breaking things that are yours, if they're hurting you physically, if this is something that is happening in real life to you, you should call your local authorities. If it's something that's like an online thing or something where they're spamming you or causing problems, kick them out of the community that you're in if you have administration privileges. If not, you can leave that community, because it seems like it might be a toxic area of the micronational sphere. But keep us updated and let us know what you mean. Oh, he's doing stuff. Tiff, get him. Tiff, he's doing stuff. Get him. Look at him. He's a smart boy. 27 Kyle says, I like monarchy. I think it's better and is just better, believe. Respectable. Seattle says, we have a problem where Parliament had to approve everything, but that slowed down progress. Agreed. Seattle said, nah. 27 Kyle says, and if people don't like something, people voted for. Agreed. It's a whole thing. Oh, look, he's just getting petted now. He's just getting straight up. He's getting all that love. He needed that, too. He said, Man, I needed that. But if you guys want to have the Tiff and Moondust hour for like about 5 seconds, I will give it to you because I got to go and grab something in the other room. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to the Tiff and Moondust hour. We're going to go ahead and play you some quick free-for-profit pink lo-fi and get you jamming for that while I walk away for about 30 to 45 seconds. Let's get it going on some new beats here. Do you guys like my radio announcer voice? Like, I tried it. I don't think it's bad, but, like, it's definitely unique. I don't know. Ooh, she's getting a big cuddle now. She's getting him. She's getting him full steam ahead. All right. Let's see how this beat's rocking. Okay, there we go. I'm going to turn that down a little bit. Sorry, guys. In case it's straight up blasting your headphones. Hey, there we go. Hey, but Liga said we may not hold presidential elections this year as they just are vile and corrupt though. A while ago we voted me leader until further notice we get the system better still. I'm saying, ooh, rap that Baliga, you got that Baliga, you could do it bigger, better, and show them a leader. You could make it real big, you could get it all better. You could show them how to rain on it, get them little sweaters, ooh, so they could block off all the rain. Oh, gonna get it, go insane. 27 Kyle says, it's just better than my best statement. You can't say no because you can't. JK, got me. Absolutely flipped me on my head. Give me just 1 second while I jump over to the other room. I'll be right back. since the camera's so low anyway, I might just go ahead and sit on the floor and hang out. Hey, we have 6 viewers. I appreciate you guys. Let's see what everybody's saying here in the chat. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh. Hate that. Hate that they trying to copyright strike us out here. Looks like they're trying to shut down micronationalism. One copyright strike at a time. 27. Baliga said, I know it sounds bad. Goodness, I'm choking on my snack. Excuse me, guys.
Don't eat this real quick.
Is that? Gosh, the thing that I was eating had a little bit of like dust on them. They're like a seasoned thing. So they had a little bit of like dust on them, and I breathed in the dust and it made me cough. I'm better. Okay. Baliga says, I know it sounds bad, but last year we all, through elections, divided us and caused us to fall out yearly. Yeah, agreed. Elections can be seriously problematic in a micronation. That's why it's hard to have a democratic micronation. 27 Kyle said, it's just better that my best statement that you can't say no because JK. Yep. Ooh, okay. Hold up. We have Seattle saying, when the rebel tried to take over, lots of people with me formed a coalition to topple his regime. Goodness. Baliga says, so we now only vote on policy, not leaders. Sorry for monologue. It's all good. That makes sense. To vote on policy, not leaders, to have leaders appointed. But again, if people don't feel like their policy ideas are getting represented, then they'll just leave, and another leader with other ideas will take them away. So it's a difficult thing. Seattle says we were successful. 27 Kyle says Baliga is Spain without the S. Oh, interesting. Duke said monarchy are mostly a good way to begin a micronation. I agree with that. Seattle 956 said I didn't. 27 Kyle says yes. The Duke says once you get a lot of people, maybe you should start a republic. Seattle says I was originally communist but turned democratic. Communist nations can be democratic. Communism is more like an economic sort of philosophy. But I get what you mean. The Duke says once and always was a monarchy. Interesting. 27 Kyle said monarchy, monarchy, monarchy. Seattle said that should be a rap song. Monarchy, monarchy, monarchy. Seattle says I did have to do a military coup though. Ooh, nice. Well, not nice actually. Against micronational war. Don't do it. People's Republic of Baliga says never vote for positions on small scale. They divide micronations and make people fall out. Macronational democracy is good though, and we do not like dictatorships. Agreed. Dictatorships are rough. Again, and it depends because in a micronational setting, there are some people who like jokingly call themselves dictators or whatever, and the style I think is like whatever, but actually being like a cruel person and a dictator is a legitimate issue. Moondust is over here. I'm gonna see if I can't sneak him. Yeah, Mooney. Yeah, get it. Yeah, Mooney. Yeah. He's pretty cool. See if I can get him. Oh, he's getting me. All right, we got him playing. He's happy. He's satisfied. We've done our job for today as decent cat owners. Thank you guys for helping us take care of Moondust digitally, being there for him as his digital godparents. Okay. Okay, let me see. See you, Moondust. Okay, he's leaving. I'm trying to turn my thing up. There we go. Okay, so, Ooh. What did Baliga say? I'm trying to look. Um, Francisco says, say that to Miguel. I'm very confused. Um, Seattle says, I'm still socialist democratic. The Dukes of Communism in the economic version of socialism? I think so. Seattle says, okay, Franco. Francisco says, in Rhodesian constitution, president has full power over country and state of war. That's very similar to the U.S. Like, I understand that. Seattle says, okay. 27 Kyle says, all hail Moondust or Lord and Savior. Oh, goodness. Well, I like how it's not our Lord and Savior, it's or Lord and Savory. All hail Moondust or Lord and Savory. Seattle 956 says, well, good for stability. ERNA says, hail. 27 Kyle says, he is or God. Seattle 956 says, I gave the military full power to keep us secular. Francisco says, hail Moondust, hail Aeternia, long live second Emperor of Moondust. Oh, goodness. He's going to take over and start ruling the apartment in my stead after he finishes me off in my sleep. Goodness. Let me see. Francisco's 27 Kyle says, we will sacrifice or life for him. He is the new leader. Everybody's keeping up a solid pun with this or instead of our. I appreciate it. I don't know if it's coincidence or if people are legitimately buying into the joke, but I love it. Francisco says, you skipped many comments. Which comments? Oh, goodness. Hold up. 27 Kyle said, I can't spell. But it worked so well. Oh, goodness. Okay. Oh, he's now behind us. He's looking out the window. Excuse me. What did I miss? Are you sure I missed something? I went through like a good bit. Tell me what I missed. 27 Kyle says, I can't spell. I know. Seattle says, I used to worship cats until I was the last person. Hashtag. Hashtag what? Hashtag lonely cat worshiper. Seattle said, should I continue or not? Continue what? The cat worship? Sure, if you want. Like, you can. Egyptians did. You weren't the only one. Ancient Egyptian. You and ancient Egyptians. And I'm sure there are other cultures around the world that worship cats. I mean, yeah, you wouldn't be alone. 27 Kyle says, or God, or Savory, or. I appreciate it. I was trying to say our God or Savior, but I get it. Francisco said, next stream, hello everyone, Moondust here. Old Emperor was sent away and his friend, I am new Emperor. Hello everyone, it's me, Moondust, new leader. AP went somewhere for a long time, never come back. Here I am, good boy, here to rule forever. Seattle says, hashtag was an accident. Okay, thanks. Sorry I keep pushing the slash. No, you're good. I want you to hashtag more stuff. I want us to have a hashtag whole thing on here. We gotta Twitter it up. I actually have been wanting people from Twitter to get more active on our live streams because we have a few people. Baliga's from Twitter, and Baliga's really cool to see on there. Is it Gronks? Groth, I believe, is the name of a nation that's on Twitter as well, and they're very cool. Gorth, it's Gorth. Gorth is also a cool nation on Twitter that we've been keeping up with, and who's in the live stream sometimes. Seattle says, I'm so used to Roblox. Fair enough. Oh, where you have to hit the slash to send a message. I get you. 27 Kyle says, we listen to Moondust now, or God! Exclamation point. Agreed. Francisco says, we used to praise trees a lot. Oh, that's cool. Was that like a religious thing, or did you just like, you just enjoy trees? I definitely get the respect for nature. And that still has an effect on our culture. Oh, that's cool. Can you tell me more about that? Like, how did that start? Was it something with you and your like interest in trees, or was it somebody else brought it in and it kind of became adapted? I'm aiming back down at Moondust. No, he's so camera shy. He doesn't want you to see his face for when he plots his murder. Nobody can pin it on him. 20. What? Why do I think cats are always evil?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Tom and Jerry? Clearly, by that logic, all cats are evil.
What if cats just don't like life?
Yeah, but
There's some episodes in Tom and Jerry where Tom and Jerry like hang out and like help each other to go like attack the dog or whatever.
agreed.
There's some times where
Yeah, to attack the dog. That's not good. That's just finding a common enemy.
together to be friends.
I'm not saying mice aren't evil too, Tiff.
Definitely not.
Ooh, People's Republic of Beliga says Gorth. Seattle says, it's like 10 p.m. here in the UK. Hey, well, thank you for hanging out with us. It means a lot. We have been streaming for almost 3 hours. And I appreciate you guys helping us, hanging out with us, and talking about different reasons why people start micronations. Beliga says Gorth. Seattle says Crown Moondust, or God Moondust. Seattle says as co-emperor / emperor. Mainhawk says, hey AP, I think that my nation will be heavily focused on helping the environment, which I know a lot of micronations do, but still I think is a very important issue. A lot of micronations do that. Our micronation does that. That's a whole part of the development of the Empire of Aeternia is technology and the environment. We have our arc forge system, which electric arc furnace system, which is an eco-friendly version eco-friendly way to melt metals because it doesn't burn a gas to do that. It's all electric. As well, we are creating better and better solutions for Aeternian electrical storage and specifically renewable energy. So we are going to be, and have been developing Aeternian, Aeternian technologies for that, such as a hydroelectric power system. That hydroelectric power system has been something that we've been in the development of for a while. If you have actually kept up with our YouTube shorts, you will have seen that we had done some stuff, made a YouTube short with the first iteration of our hydropower setup. Now we actually have a more advanced setup. It's a little bit better, works a little bit more efficiently, and we'll be able to store significantly more energy. So now that we're going to be doing that, I am really excited to see how much Aeternia can develop with that. So if you're interested in starting a nation that is specifically all about environmentalism, don't start a nation. Just join another nation that's all about environmentalism. There are other nations who, even more than Aeternia, are just all about environmentalism. I don't think that's a good reason to start a nation. You can do that. It's fine. You have every right to. But it seems less about the environment then if there are so many other nations who are doing that, and more about your wanting to create a nation. Because if it is truly about you wanting to save the environment, the more efficient way to do that is to support a nation that is already doing that. Because otherwise you're taking resources from them, which could be put towards saving the environment. Every time a new micronation is created that's trying to save the environment, it's another nation which is already developing in such a way to need an entire, staff of people to run things, needing to be able to hire and grow and expand, and all of that is upfront cost to be able to then truly give to the cause of, helping helping the environment. So that's a really hard sell. Um, Seattle says, man, I keep pushing a slash. Baliga says, we have an issue where we cannot get our audience to move from Twitter to YouTube, so we're trying to make a completely different YouTube audience. That's completely fair. It's really hard to do like cross-platform stuff. Also, Baliga, hit us up. We want some of those Twitter fans. We love it. Francisco says, it was my idea because I'm a radical ecologist and I like trees a lot. That's awesome. I'm glad. Seattle says, most of my land is in park and fields, so environment number one. Very cool. Seattle says, AP, do you have any government ministers, such as Minister for the Environment? We do not have ministers. We actually have houses. And the two houses that the Empire of Aeternia has right now are the House of Treasure and the House of Others. I actually recommend that you go and check out our Guide of Foundation and Principles to learn more about them. But in continuation, Baliga says, the green on our flag represents the environment and its sustainability. In fact, that was one of our founding principles. Very cool. Agreed. The same here with the Empire of Aeternia. It wasn't necessarily one of our founding principles, but it was one of the main ideas that we had wanted to push toward. It was something that for a long time we didn't want to make as part of our official language and official promotion because we didn't have many ways of actively going about achieving more, environmental sustainability and economic independence. What's up? Hear all what?
It's being crazy outside.
Oh, damn. Oh, like raining?
Just thunder.
Thunder? Oh, dang. It being crazy outside. Goodness. 27 Kyle says, moon dust will take all the micronation? Potentially. The whole issue. 27 Kyle says, Baliga, you have one day to surrender to moon dust, or suffering will not be the only thing to happen to you. Oh, goodness. These threats out here. Horrible. Baliga says, yep. Million Hawk says, in my nation, I'll also really promote the English countryside, which I love. Very, very cool. I'm glad to see that. And again, that you can make unique nations about stuff. It's just, there are a lot of times are nations that are very, very similar. Seattle says, yes, same. 27 Kyle says, all hail moon dust. Seattle says, yes, nah, not God, only moon dust. Oh, goodness. 27 Kyle said, haha, moon dust will take the micronation. Potentially. Baliga says, we started Baliga is there at no big democratic communist micronations. Oh, where Baliga is, there's none, so they started one for themselves. Very cool. Seattle said, moon dust is the king of all micronations. I respect it. Francisco said, Aeternian mythology be like moon dust created a world. Aeternia was formed by AP, his child, and Aeternia grew to mega superpower in the world. Oh, goodness. Making our own, like, North Korean history. Jeez. Mooney, come back. Mooney, come back. And if you like those escapades, the Moondust escapades, have you seen the Uno escapades on the channel? There are whole Uno. Uno's my cat. She's a black cat. She's really cute. We have whole videos of her doing escapade stuff. There's a video. Homeless micronationalist something pet detective or something like that that we have that was about that, and it was just a funny skit that I recommend you guys watch. What's up? Yeah. Okay, so Million Hawk says, ooh, hey AP, for a name of what you think. The Empire of Aeternia. You should join, again, the Empire of Aeternia or another micronation. Just one that's already established. 27 Kyle says, Moondust is the world. Seattle said, okay, how are you democratic but communist? Baliga says, Moondust can be our new leader. We surrender. 27 Kyle says he invented the moon. Francisco says, praise Moondust. Seattle says, same Baliga. 27 Kyle says he will make people happy. Francisco says he created a universe. Goodness, everybody's blowing up about Moondust. Satellite said Moondust can take the oath of office. Oh, I respect it. Baliga says, sorry, Moondust. 27 Kyle says, no one can stand uh, in his way. I don't know. He's pretty chill right now. I bet I could kind of just block him. Just stand in his way a little bit. Just, a little bit. What he does like, though, is I have this toy right here. It's this little, like, slingshot toy. And, ooh, look, he's already getting excited. Look, you can already see him. Ooh, he's excited. The new Moondust Colt. Oh, God, guys, please, no. All right. Oh, I shot it past the chair. Okay. Is Tiffany shooting it back? Is she doing it? Is she she's shooting it at me. Oh, okay. It missed me. Moondust, you almost saved me. Almost. Okay. He's so frisky. Oh, he's so frisky. Look at him. Look at him getting so excited. Look at him getting so excited. Ooh. Ooh, Moondust. Ooh, Moondust. Ooh, he's biting. Ooh, he's biting. Ooh, let me show. Oh, he's biting. Ooh, he's so excited. Ooh, oh goodness. Oh goodness, we're fighting. Me and Moondust are fighting. It's the battle of wills. Who will win? Who could possibly survive such a ferocious beast? Absolutely attacking. Destroying me. I truly am at a disadvantage. A cosmic disadvantage. Truly the cat is superior to man, and we cannot sustain ourselves against its might. Truly destroyer of worlds. Truly capable of almost unending horror against the plight of man. This is really, truly a situation in which no one can come out the victor, only survive. This is truly a terrible, terrible event in history. Oh, he's licking me. Oh, thanks, Moondust. Very cool. Okay, let's keep going real quick. So everybody keeps going. Francisco says, Kyle, I am going to stay in Christianity. Oh, interesting. Ooh. Million Hawk says, I know it's the smart thing to join an already existing micronation, but I really want my own. I get you. That's fine. It's just you are taking resources from other micronations. Seattle says, I only have 1 or 2 government ministers. Nice. Baliga says, Moondust is our leader, and secular part in our constitution prevents us from not praying to them. That's fair enough. Moondust is just hype right now. He's just so energetic because he had the fight of his life. He left. He's disappeared into the shadows, and honestly, guys, he might come to kill me. I don't know where he's at. Also, 7 viewers. Thank you, guys. If you like the video, please like the video because it helps us a lot. Also, I'm about to throw that camera back up. The nice high-quality camera. Goodness, excuse me. Everybody kept saying sorry, Moondust. Francisco said, I'm gonna make Moondust temple. Oh, goodness. Baliga said, we beg of you mercy. Seattle said, okay, Moondust, take mercy on AP. Please forgive us. Francisco says, it's gonna be a bigger than Solomon's temple in Jerusalem. Oh, goodness. No, Republic of North America said, I'm back. Hey, it's good to see you. 27 Kyle says, the Moondust cult will make a cardboard home for him. Nice. Seattle says, pick him up and show him close to the camera so we can see him. I will. I got you. Stamaria says, I had to do a double take when I saw that this stream was still live. As often the case with Aeternian videos, some great content. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Stamaria. It means a lot. As well, I got your package as I was telling everybody. I don't wanna show it off on stream because it has addresses and stuff. But it's very cool. It has like a cool picture on it. It has a cool sticker. I'm excited to open it. It's literally right over there. I want to open it, but I'm not gonna open it because of the thing. Don't bring it. Don't show it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah. Okay. Just hold it. Yeah. Tiffany, could you please show it off for us? Yeah, we got a thing from Stamaria. Straight up sent from Stamaria. It was awesome. Very cool. Yeah, yep. Yeah, hey, there we go. Very cool. We're going to be sending out our own as well. We want to make a video about that and about opening this one. But I'm very excited about it. I appreciate you hanging out with us, Emperor Andrew of Stemeria, and also I am excited to be opening this very soon. 27 Kyle says we'll make temples for him and pray he will our pray our he will find you in your sleep. Oh goodness. Beliga says hi Stemeria. Million Hawk says I just need to think of a name for my nation. Environmentnation.net. Francisco says AP you are one of the reasons why I started micronation. Eternia, Molossia, and Psycholdia. Hey, that means a lot. Thank you very much. Psycholdia is very cool. We have Christina of Psycholdia in our Discord. She's been cool. She and I have messaged back and forth before. She seems really nice. Molossia, big thing. Very very cool nation. I want to get to know Kevin Ball a little bit better, but I've never gotten the opportunity. And then yeah, I appreciate it. I'm flattered. North America says Moondust. Wait, no, put him up to the camera. Only you can hold him. Only he likes you. Wait, let me switch out my camera and then let me put him up super close to the camera so everybody gets a cute cat pic. You guys want a cute cat pic? Ooh, ERNA said Moondust. 27 Kyle says Hawk, you should call it the Republic of Moon State. Seattle says I'm gonna be Gorth says hello. Ooh, he's wildin'. Ooh, he's wildin'. Ooh.
This is I don't like it.
Oh, look at the baby. Look at him. Oh, he's such a sad baby. Why are you such a sad baby, Moonda? Ah, he's a god, but he's straight up. Oh, he's fighting it.
Not just a god, but he destroy it.
He's a god, but he also looks adorable in a bonnet.
Yeah, a bonnet.
So Seattle says Republic of Derbyshire, President Me. Very cool. You should upload that onto our micronational map application. We will hit you up. Gorth says hello Gorth. We were just talking about you and you being on Twitter and stuff. Thank you for hitting us up and helping us out with our Twitter audience. We're straight up trying to build a better Twitter audience. So thank you for that. Empire of Aeternia says, I hope you enjoy the goodies. Yes, sir, we sure will. And I hope you enjoy the ones that we send you. I'm super excited about it. North America says hashtag. 27 Kyle says or God. Republic of North America says hashtag. 27 Kyle says pray. Seattle says pray. ERNA says moondust. 27 Kyle says or God. ERNA says praise. Seattle says aw. 27 Kyle says make Moondust happy or die. Julia Webster says VOH FYI. Hey, it's good to see you, Julia. How are you? If you don't know, we are a micronation. We are the Empire of Aeternia, and we are trying to develop something that will change the world. We talk all about micronations here. We're currently talking about why people create micronations. So if you stumbled onto this stream, that's probably what you were looking for. And it's essentially the concept that people are creating these countries. Some of their reasons are good, some of their reasons are bad, and ultimately we are trying to decipher some of that. So if you want to go back and watch what that actual part of the video is about, you definitely can. But until then, we're fighting with Moondust. He and I are... Oh goodness. Oh no, hold up. Let me see. Francisco said cats are aggressive. My cat is aggressive too. He's a little bit aggressive, but he's sweet though. He's super sweet.
Yeah. You can straight up.
Hold up. You gotta show the camera though, because he's so frisky. Ooh, he's 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 fighting. Ooh. And then he just calms down. Yeah, he knows. He's a smart cat. Yeah. First off, I have to jump up here. Gorth says smile. Moondust. Beliga says leader. Moondust, we beg of you. 27 Kyle says say it to make him happy. Beliga says hi Gorth. Stemeria says I should warn you. Moondust was also sent a package from Stemeria with instructions and ample silver Stemerian staters to make it worth his while. Sleep well. Oh goodness, I have a hit out on me by Stemeria. Moondust is getting paid. I'm telling you, you should have hired Uno. Moondust is at least a little loyal. If you go back and watch our channel, Moondust is at least a little bit loyal. Uno will straight up
What
wreck
do
me.
you mean? He loves me. He is not always so lovey-dovey.
No,
But
but
then
he
you're
don't like
even.
attack me as regularly. Uno's my own cat, and she'll just attack me. She'll just straight
She
up
has
get me.
trust issues or
She
something.
does. She's straight up the wild cat. If you want the criminal cat,
She's
straight
just
up
mad
Uno.
you left her to go to college.
That's fair. That's fair. I abandoned her as a baby cat. I feel so bad about it. And then, but when I came back, she was an adult, and she was like, "You left for cigarettes and milk years ago, and you have not come back yet.
Oh my
Where's
god.
my childhood?"
That's terrible.
I know it. I miss Uno's whole childhood. I feel bad. If Snemaria really wanted me dead, I know they would have hired Uno instead. So now I just got to see which one it actually is. Oh goodness, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. At best, it will create some much needed alleviation in my in the Empire of Eternia. At worst, it'll create a civil war. So we'll figure this out. The fracturing of Eternia. Gort says, by the way, I filled out the map thing on your website. Thank you very much. Beliga says, glad you're here. Gort says, hi, Beliga. URNA says, plague. Then says, Gorth. Yep. Tiffany's trying to get me to play with him.
Just move it. Just move it. And he'll
Wiggle,
come out
wiggle,
of
wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Ooh, he's getting it. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
So silly.
The wiggle. Wiggle.
So, I emailed my teacher
Yes.
asking him, and I was like, it seems like in your structure you have the assumption that like the center of gravity doesn't move, but the mass is increased. And like, does that mean like under those assumptions that I can literally just like divide out the mass
Yeah.
and then multiply it by like the new mass? Is that how I do that?
And what did he say?
I haven't got a message back.
Oh, it was 4 o'clock. Good luck.
Like, I apologize, and I was like, I know it's like super late, and this thing's like due tonight, but I had all these other projects that took up my time, and I literally couldn't get started on it until yesterday. But I got the code written, and all I need is just that. That's all I need, and then I'm just done with it.
Respectable. Good luck, Tiffy. I believe in you. Also, real quick, I want to jump into a couple other things. Beliga says, Gorthy with democracy, just out of curiosity. Kyle says, like the Vitter, Moondust will end the world. Agreed, he could do it. If you remember, Uno from that micronationalist, homeless micronationalist video, Uno was straight up selling nuclear weapons to the Chinese. So don't underestimate these cats. Francisco says, I ordered my military to liberate Salisbury. Oh, interesting. Rich says, so the Internet Union was created by me to improve life on the Internet and provide a safe space for people to exist online. We also wanted to try and grow an economy off of e-commerce. See, though, I do respect that. The Internet Union is one of the nations that I think is like a fairly unique thing that I've seen. A lot of nations are very cookie cutter, resemblances of each other. The Internet Union is a fairly unique one, I will say. So yeah, good luck to you guys. Gorth says, I'm a dictatorship, Beliga. Beliga says, no! 27 Kyle says, tell them to say, hail Moondust, Franco. Beliga says, LOL. Gorth says, but I'm not an edgy nation. Micronation of Gorth says, I care about my civilians. Francisco says, my troops are outside. What is happening? These are two different conversations. Gorth says, LOL. Beliga says, we do as well. 27 Kyle, we do as well. Y'all fighting? Y'all fighting and happening? 27 Kyle says, we will destroy Eternia. What? Wait. We will destroy Eternia and call it Moondust Land. Oh, goodness. If you call it Moondust Land, people are going to think it's on the moon. You're going to mislead people a lot. They're going to Google Moondust Land. It's going to say U.S. and they're going to be like, what? What do you mean? Beligas is just curious as we may be the only democracy here. Richrack said, okay, bud. Beliga says, want to prove it works. 27 Kyle says, Civil War. Oh, no. That's what happens. You start talking about war, and all of a sudden it's a civil war. Horrible. Richrack says, the Internet Union's democracy. Beliga says, no war, Kyle. Yay, 2 of us here. Richrack says, Kyle's just trolling. Manu says, I'm back. Hey, it's good to see you, Manu. We missed you. We appreciate you hanging out with us. And then 27 said, yes, Moondust Land will destroy Eternia with his powers. I respect it, and I appreciate it. Francisco says, I can hear yelling outside. Oh, goodness. Here or there? I hope not here.
Not here.
Yeah, not here. Okay, cool. Goodness.
If we
Oh,
can't hear it, then that doesn't. Then that means that they can't. It can't be
well, I
feedback
have
from us.
headphones though, so I was like, I don't know if I can hear it. Beliga says that is a
No, it's pretty
respectable
good
nation.
around here. There's
Moondust is trying to
ducks.
get me. Ooh, ooh, I got
There's
the
ducks
boy.
and there's thunder, and that's it. There's no screaming. Other than if it's me over the fact that Doctor Freak hit me up again. And I
I
got my
wouldn't.
answer.
Yeah, I'm glad.
He
I'm
even gave
glad.
me an example. He basically just gave me the answer.
I'm glad.
Now all I gotta go do is just fix that, and I'm done.
I believe
And
in
I'm
you.
done. Well, I gotta finish typing up the report
Mhm.
and like plotting the things and adding in the graphs. But other than that, I am done. All I gotta do is just find the new equations of motion with a new moment of inertia that I got, and then bam, I got my answer.
I'm so happy for you. Look at this frisky boy. He's so excited. He's so excited. Ooh, 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 he's getting me. Ooh, he's getting me. Ooh, is he over here? Ooh, where is he? Ooh, 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 ooh. Ninja fight. Ninja fight. Nobody can stop him. Ooh, 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 I'm getting him.
Yes.
Yes,
Best
Moondust, get it.
pleasure ever.
Fight night. Goodness. Francisco says on my shoulders. Francisco says this is home of Brave. Home of Brave. There's a guy named Brave who lives there. Beliga says we are not fighting. Seattle says I once ordered my armed forces to liberate an enemy who was evil. Beliga says peace, people. Moondust wants more war. No war, even. Manu says, are your tests over? Yes. Yes, they are. They are. Tiffany's literally doing her last thing today. So after this, get ready for some Minecraft, Manu. You've been warning it. Moondust is frisky, and he's ready for Minecraft. He can't quite reach me, though. He can't quite reach. But if he could, he would. He's got me. He's got me. His grip is infinite. No, Moondust.
AP, I can't tell you how much I appreciate Professor.
I appreciate him, too. I appreciate him for you.
You should let him do your streams. He kills the Zoom class.
You're right. You're right. He should. He should. Just. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello. I didn't realize I was recording at the moment.
I love
Well,
it.
welcome everyone.
The micronation of Gorth says.
Don't make fun of my teacher, it's me.
No, that's fair. The micronation of Gorth says also, can someone give me some tips about creating a national anthem? I haven't done it yet. Ooh, that's a great question. A lot of nations, I have some opinions on this. A lot of nations do stuff like, oh, my national anthem is like, our brave nation, na na na, we're so great and awesome, na na na. I really don't like that. I certainly that's fair, like that's fine, you can do it. Aeternia's anthem is something unique. We actually have it as just a real song, by a band. It's Home. We're Finally Landing by Home is the name of the song. We're Finally Landing, and the song is by the group Home. And they are. It's a good song. It is, in fact, something that inspired me a lot when creating and developing Eternia. It reminds me of the future. It reminds me of sci-fi. It reminds me of, human progress and development and peace. And it's just a really inspiring song. And so I feel like that's our national anthem simply because it allows us the opportunity to. It allows us the opportunity to self-reflect. It's not so much about, oh, our nation's better than every other nation. This is our song. This very out of tune and out of pitch and everything else musical. But it more so allows us to be self-reflective and to really appreciate a moment for what it is, and instead of it just being something about like propping up your ego or whatever, it's actually about sharing a common experience with people and feeling energetic and passionate about the moment that you're in. So it kind of more accurately reflects who we are and what we're about, and I hope you guys like it. You can actually check it out on our website. There's a little play button at the top of our website where you can listen to our anthem. 27 Kyle says, we will fight. It's only going to go one way, and that's the end of Eternia. Oh no! ERNA says articulation, powerful drum action, staccato march. Interesting. Beliga says this is one thing we are thinking about at the moment. Should we have joined another nation? I think not, as we are a mix of two systems. Um, I don't know. Francisco says make a monument to Moondust. We need to, ultimately. ERNA says good baseline. Beliga says, should I just settle with communism or democracy instead of going with both, AP? Again, communism can be democratic and democracies can have communism. Those aren't mutually exclusive. And I don't think that one affects the other. Manu says, I don't finish until Tuesday. Ooh, good luck. Seattle says, gotta go. Good to see you, Seattle. We appreciate you. Gorth says, thank you, ERNA. ERNA says, just improvise until you find something you like. Fair enough. 27 Kyle says, Attorney is going to have to make Moondust go, God, or you will surrender. Oh, goodness. Manu says, home is a guy, I think. Makes sense. Well, is very cool. His music is very good. Gore says, Eternia, I love your anthem. Hey, thank you very much. Me too. Manu says, I found his BandLab account. Oh, nice. 27 Kyle says, make a monument of Moondust or suffer, AP. Oh, goodness. The Imperial Republic of North America says, anytime, Gore. 27 Kyle says, Moondust will attack you in your sleep. Please don't. Please don't attack me in my sleep. I don't want it, Moondust. You can't have enough Sumerian staters to actually reasonably, end my career. I tell you what, Moondust, if you do, I will fight back. It'll be a whole issue. We'll be at war with Moondust. Goodness. 27 Kyle's chanting all hail Moondust. But you see, no matter what he thinks, Moondust ultimately will side with whoever has treats. You think he needs money in his cat world? In his cat world? That's what Tiffany said. Tiffany says, that's true.
You just love him.
I do just love him. Agreed. But he just straight up not. Ooh, he's fighting. Ooh, he's fighting her. Ooh, they're fighting. He rebelled. She thought he was the one she could trust until he turned his back on her.
He just wants to
Ooh, he's after bloodlust. He's killing her right in front of your very eyes on camera. Cry. Just start crying. Start crying and see what he does. They're in a stalemate. It's a fight. 27 Kyle says, oh no, you can't do that. He's our god. Beliga says, I know that both are different. It's just we could find no other communist democracy in the community. Beliga says, sorry for standing against our own cause. I don't think you are standing against your own cause. I think it's perfectly fine. You can choose either or to be, or both. It doesn't matter. I don't think that's a problem at all. I do think you should potentially join another nation, but again, that's just me. Gore says, apologies if this is irrelevant, but when are you going to check the map applications? Soon. I've been slacking off on it because we have a lot of stuff that's just started piling up back to back to back. I didn't know we were about to have to prepare for a new citizen to come by. I didn't know that we were about to have to do videos on Sumerian stuff and on all of our other stuff that we're doing. There's a lot of videos that are about to get pumped out right now. So that being the case, we haven't had time to do a ton of stuff. We've been trying to get those watch time hours up for you guys. We've been trying to get, it's also for us. We've been trying to get more stuff out there to explain what we're doing. Again, we have more people here locally now, so we're going to be trying to push for more explanation of who they are and what they're up to. It is a lot. But we will be getting to it. 27 Kyle says, he is immortal. Don't get me. Don't you get me, you Mundi. Oh, Mundi. Oh, Mundi, baby. Don't get me. I don't want it. I don't want you to kill me. Don't do it, Moondust. Please. Okay. Beliga says, is Temeria still here? I don't. I think they checked out, but I do appreciate it.
You checked out.
What? They were trying to escape their plot of hiring Moondust to kill me after realizing that Moondust doesn't even use silver. I've never once seen him go into a medieval tavern before. Not once. Has he ever needed to meet a rogue and a band of unusual heroes, unlikely heroes, to start a large quest to defeat the dragon? But if he did, he'd be the guy for the job. Honestly, again, I think Uno's done that probably 7 or 8 times since I've known her. You might want to check with her. That's all I'm saying. Uh, 27 Kyle says Moondust and Eternia equals God. That's true. If Moondust had the power of Eternia, it may just be no stopping him. Baliga says, what did we do? Moondust wants no more war. Agreed. He's too chill. You have succeeded in ascertaining Moondust's love and respect. As a worthy combatant, Moondust will bow to you and show you his unending respect. Republic of North America says, share the vid. Yes, please. Please do. Please like the video. Please share it. It helps us a lot. You guys right now, we're at 8 viewers. We've been streaming for 3 hours. We haven't had 8 viewers that whole time. Sometimes it's dipped as low as 3 viewers. But we are 100% still on board for all that. So let me go ahead and show you guys real quick. First off, this is our all of our things. Again, yesterday we did the rules for ethical micronationalism. If you guys want to check that out, if you haven't, I highly recommend you do. It would help us out a lot. Again, we've also done some videos explaining our micronation, talking a little bit about that. We have our micronational lo-fi. We have, how to join the empire. Talking about David, our new citizen, who's coming over tomorrow and is going to be, helping us to develop our blacksmithing and stuff. Let me show you guys real quick. Let's go into our YouTube studio. I want to show you guys actually how we have been developing as far as watch time, because this is the thing that I'm super hype about. Yes? Hey. Hey. Hey.
Will you come look at the sentence and make sure it's very correct?
I sure will. Let me just do this one thing real quick.
No.
First off, I appreciate it. So first off, we're at 1564 subs. Thank you guys so much for that. Our watch time hours are actually up right now, so that's great. We're growing. Again, 41 subs in the last 28 days. That shows that we're growing a lot. Average view duration for the rules for ethical micronation, 12 minutes. Peak concurrent viewers, 12. That's all really good. Let's take a look at our monetization, though. Right now, our monetization is at 3374 public watch time hours, and that's not including today's live stream. So by tomorrow, we should have over 4,000, over 3,400 watch time hours. If we get over 25 watch time hours today, 26 watch time hours, we will actually be hitting into the 3,400s. That's, again, crazy for our channel. That's big. We are nearing that 4,000 watch time hour mark, and it's something that we are eagerly racing to. Again, 1560 subs. We are getting close to the 2,000 sub mark as well. We want to hit 1,600 soon. We only need 40 more subs to do that. That's, let's see how small a fraction of our thing. 1560 divided by 1,600, or no, sorry. 1,600. 0.975% of the way, so 97.5% of the way there, so 3.5%. If we can grow, oh goodness, well actually that would be, oh nope, okay, we're not gonna get into all of it, because I'd have to do 1560, and then I'd have to do the full 4,000, 15, why am I doing 15? 3,400. Goodness. Oh well. I'm not gonna do it right now, but I'd have to calculate percentage there, and then I would have to go through and calculate for how much is just that 100 or really 26 incremental jump out of the 3,374 from 4,000. But I'm not gonna do that right now and bring math into the stream. Let me math. Hold up. Stamaria said, still here, just trying to find out where Uno is. Oh, God. Stamaria still is here. And, what?
Uno not here.
That's true. Uno is not here. She's not here right now. But if you find her, she will she will, I'm sure, help out quite a bit. Baliga says Uno is not here. Baliga says I think. 27 Kyle says I'm now angry at Baliga. Um, Stamaria says pretty sure I make up at least 3,000 of those hours. I definitely appreciate it. It does mean a ton. I have had a number of people hit me up and be like, I watch your stuff all the time. Like I hope you get to 4,000. And it does mean a lot. You know, we've been on for like 5 years, so this is something that I've been doing for quite a while, and
No.
it's that's true. No, I've been on for 3 years. Yeah, thank you, Tiffany. I've been a part of the
Nation has been going on for 5.
Tiffany's correcting me. She's 100% right. My nation has been around for 5 years. The Empire of Aeternia, our country, has been around for 5 years, and that was like first, Instagram, first just barely starting to set up, before we had a YouTube even, and then, well, actually, I think we created the YouTube and then never did anything with it for like 2 years, but we have been on YouTube for 3 years, getting closer and closer to the 4 year mark. Once August hits, we will be at the 4 year mark, but on YouTube, and the 6 year mark as an empire. But no,
No, it's just like that.
I was like, I'm pretty sure I can do like two numbers added together. Uh, I, yeah, so we have been going at this for a long time, and it means a lot that you guys have been helping us with watch time and trying to get to 4,000. Once we do, again, as we've said a million times in the channel, that helps us to ultimately start making money off of all this. So if you see ads on our videos, know that we don't get paid for any of that, not until we get 4,000 watch time hours. So if you truly like us and support what we're doing, please share the videos. Please tell people, hey, this guy's creating a country. These people we're creating a country, our flag. If you've become our citizen, if you're interested in that, please reach out and get in contact to figure out how you can help us to continue growing. But yeah, ERNA says I am the rest. I appreciate that. That means a lot. And again, if you guys want to help grow that watch time hours, the best thing that you can do is to go into the Micronational Lo-Fi if you want to listen to that, or go rewatch some of our old live streams. Just the more time that you can spend with the tab open on an Empire of Aeternia video, the more that it helps our watch time. Specifically if you share it. If you share the video, that jumps us up by a lot, because it promotes YouTube to get excited about our video again. 27 Kyle says Moondust will decide your fate. If you don't answer your fate, if you don't answer Baliga, you could face civil war. Oh goodness. But yeah, we are steadily on our way to that 4,000. Hopefully we could get it by the end of the year, but I don't know if that's going to happen. It's 600 watch time hours that we need by the end of the year. That'd be a good amount very, very quickly. Baliga says no, not the rest. Rebels, one of your citizens. So no, I'm so confused. They're in a whole other discussion. Oh goodness. ERNA says it's been a long journey. Sorry I missed some of it. Hey, there we go. No, it's all good. I'm glad you're here now, and we appreciate you going back and watching some of those videos. It helps us a lot. And again, we're trying to be better and better every day. So the more that we come out with new videos, if you guys, like them and enjoy them, please share them. Please talk to us about them. If there's something that you feel like we could do to better cater towards your interests, if you have an idea for a video or a topic you want us to cover, please let me know, because all of that helps us to grow and develop and make things better for you guys, and as well for the rest of the community. So thank you. And hopefully we can use the money that we get from YouTube monetization to put toward helping the community grow and helping our nation grow, so we can be an even stronger support network for the community.
Even stronger force to be reckoned.
Even stronger development.
I said force to be reckoned, but not the
Forced to be fist fought in an alley alone. Ooh, Tiffany's gonna flex on the haters with some of our ingots.
Where's the other ones?
Uh,
There's a lot more than this.
oh yeah, there was 6, but I took 2 of them and started melting them down into one larger one. But yeah, we have that one, which is a really pretty refined one. If you guys haven't seen that one, it's very nice. Yeah, we don't have as high quality a camera, but it looks really nice. We have our symbol in that one. That one is one of our, just initial melts. We
Fresh
like to go
melts.
through,
You
yeah, and go through and actually purify them. So the ones that aren't the really pretty shiny silvery color are ones that are initial melt. So that's like cans and foil and stuff like that that gets melted down and refined into an ingot. And then we take those ingots and refine them down further and add them together to give even higher purity ingots. Hey, I appreciate you, Tiff. Thank you. Ooh. Uh, Republic of North America says, Lo-Fi, share the vid or God. Oh, goodness. Valika says, you deserve to make money off YouTube. Stemeria and Aeternia are the two big YouTube micronations. Hey, I appreciate it. Gorth says, I'll listen to Lo-Fi while I work on my nation after the stream. Hey, that means a lot. Thank you. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so we kind of have our symbol in it. You can see a little bit. There's, again, one of our other ingots there. We have a few more. If you guys want to purchase one of these ingots, you certainly can. They'd be coming out like this nice shiny one. These are our actual refined, like nicer aluminum ingots that you can purchase through our Etsy. That's just at the Imperial Market. Again, link should be in the description of this video where you could purchase one of these. They're like $5, so it's not a ton. Let me see. Wacha. 27 Castles, Republic of Beliga should be the Beliga Communist Army. Oh, goodness. Beliga says, Lo-Fi is fun for working for Beliga. Agreed. People's Republic of Beliga says, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark? Even I do not understand no more. Kyle, explain. Kyle says, say you're Republic, but you're not change. I'm thrown. I'm very thrown. Oh, goodness. Tiffany helped a lot with the lighting. I appreciate it. She gave us that solid assistance. Okay. I don't mean to be rude to you guys, but I wanted to grab my phone real quick so I could look something up. I'm in a predicament. I don't think it's over there. I guess. Oh, I plugged it up by Tiff. Yup, I gotta go over there to get it. Okay, so I gotta grab my phone. You guys will see me, but I'll be away from the mic for a second. If anything crazy happens, try and shake your computer and see if you can knock the mic off of my... Because if they can shake their computer enough, they can knock the mic off of where it's set up, and they can quote-unquote drop the mic. And once they drop the mic, I'll be acknowledging that there's something happening on stream, and I'll be able to respond to it. So, again, guys, if you can, something crazy starts happening. If Moondust starts sharpening his claws or whatever, y'all know, shake the computer, get the...
that every day.
He's on to me. He's prepping to kill me.
He's not.
He's coming after me.
He is not.
Remember, shake the thing.
Yeah, you're literally like it's gonna fall.
It does.
Silly.
Oh gosh, I have a lot of notifications.
Oh gosh.
Oh gosh.
Oh gosh.
Tiffany says I sound like Professor Hubert Farnsworth. Good knows everything. What the fuck? What am I looking at? Oh yeah. I need to look up hours for a vacation. Okay, cool. So I can do it. Tiff, you want to go to the store with me? Or you still gotta do stuff?
Bro.
You still got stuff to do? Alright, don't worry about it. I'm gonna go when I can. I got you. Good luck with your thing.
Why are we dating?
My career.
Well, I just don't get you, dude. All over the place. All day today, I've been telling you, I gotta finish this tonight.
You're right.
This is 28% of my grade.
Good luck. Sincere. I believe you.
All day today.
I know it.
All day.
Tiffany's just trying to study. I haven't been letting her study. It was a whole thing. Ooh, hey, Young Sandwich joined in. Hey, it's David. David jumping in. Good to see you, David. Again, I've been kind of telling everybody a little bit early about you're coming over tomorrow. I'm super excited. I appreciate it.
He may
Uh,
not enjoy that. You don't
that's
know.
true. That's true. That's true. I People don't know the location or whatever, so I guess it's not that.
No, no.
But David, we are glad to have you here on the stream, and I'm excited to be hanging out. Um, Republic of North America says $4 diamond tester. Oh goodness. Um, Baliga says, no joke, Eternia has helped influence Baliga even if we do not follow your economic and social system. How we operate as a nation is similar to Eternia. That means a lot. Thank you. It's hard. Legitimately, that's like a huge honor. I know it's hard as a micronation to kind of carve out your own way and to develop things yourself, but it is definitely nice to have found a way that people can feel comfortable developing a nation and that legitimately helps them to grow and to do what they need to do. So thank you so much for adopting our Eternian method of micronational development, and I can't wait to see where that goes for you. Let me see. Young Sandwich said, "Oh yeah, it should be fun day. I need to finish up stripping the copper." Oh, that means a lot. Thank you. Again, I'm excited to work on it and to see what we can do. It definitely should be fun. I actually need to go out there and sweep. So that's what I'm gonna do after the stream. Is I'm be sweeping up, be sweeping, be sweeping. I'm gonna sweep and then I'm gonna go sweep, double sweep. But yeah.
I'm gonna go to sleep.
Yep. David, I will message you after the stream to give you like info on where to go and timing and stuff. Let me know when, like, I know you said you're free all day, but hit me up with like, when is comfortable for you to wake up, because everybody has different preferences on stuff. So, if we can kind of coordinate timing together, that'll be great. Let me see. Um, but yeah, Baliga, that means a lot. I want to tell you legitimately from the bottom of my heart, I'm honored that you would consider your style of micronationalism similar to Eternia. I think style of micronationalism is kind of different than style of governance, for example, or economy. Like you said yourself, those things are different between Eternia and Baliga, but it's nice that there is this third aspect, this way of running a micronation, how you develop, how you grind, how you come from the ground into actual national development. Um, that is a really important aspect of micronationalism that isn't really in other politics. And I think that's beautiful that we've been able to create that for ourselves as a community, and that there are styles to that, just like that there are styles to other forms of political discourse. So I am lucky to have been someone who can influence that. That means a lot. Stamaria says, I've sent a message to you via Discord regarding Eternian artwork that we commissioned on your behalf. I hope to have the final product for you within the next week or so. I'm excited to see it. I am legitimately hyped to see it. I can't wait. That's an honor. Thank you so much. This is very cool. Gore says, I can't wait for the micronational community to grow so much that normal countries can't ignore us. Like your tweet the other day. Agreed. It's a thing that, it happens in slow steps, and it's always about going about it the right way. You always want to be the person taking the high road. You always want to be showing the most respect, being the most honorable and the most practical for the way that you were developing. Of course, you shouldn't be able to cause problems or, change the landscape of the world to fit your interests that other people are already living and developing in. You shouldn't be able to take away from somebody else so you can give to yourself. But if you have a legitimate, practical way to not only create your nation without disturbing other people, but in fact actually improve the lives of those other people, and to make a legitimate case for your own independence, then that is kind of a different scenario. And I think it's still an uphill battle. Of course, it's still something that has very rarely, if ever, been done, but it is also something that is worth considering and worth looking into as a legal possibility, and as something that is, a method for achieving those dreams that we have as micronationalists. Young Sandwich says, sounds good. Gore says, yep. David says, when you send me where to go, I'll input it into GPS and see how long it will take. Sounds good to me. Baliga says we need a 3D political compass for micronationalism. Agreed. We do. Um, Republic of North America says I play in the jazz band. It's starting soon. Ooh, very cool. Like starting soon as in like this year or whatever, or starting soon like literally in a few minutes. If so, good luck. I believe in your jazz band. That's really cool. Let me know how it goes. When I was in school, when I was in like high school and stuff, I really wanted to be in band, and I really respected them. What's that?
So you didn't do anything.
I didn't do well. I did sports, but I didn't do any like band stuff. So, I wish I would have though. Band is really cool.
That was a big argument in my school. All the time, stupid people would be like, band isn't a sport, right? That's what they
But
say.
they have to like exercise and do like drills
You
and
have
stuff.
to go outside and like hold your instrument. Now the instrument may not seem like, depending on which one you're playing, may not seem that heavy initially, but to go walking around, having to learn a specific technique so that you can march in such a smooth line to be able to play without bouncing and like hitting into your mouth, and then the like fact that you have to like hold it up at a specific angle. Ugh. Just all the time with baseball players, football players, all of them be like, yeah, band isn't a sport, and be like, that's
Bet.
right. Because in a sport, all you gotta do is you go and run, and you know what? If you get tired, you gotta go sit in a dugout. If we get tired, you don't get to do crap. You just gotta have to sit there and keep playing.
Dang.
And hold your instrument up.
I was gonna say that's kind of how soccer is. Like soccer, you just kind of constantly running. Football,
Yeah,
as they say.
I know. But they're like, you don't do any physical thing. They're like, that's a lie. You hold, even if it's only like the 5-pound mass like instruments, you're having to hold it like this for like a solid like hour at least, like on the field. But like when you're practicing, you have a whole day
It's
with
totally
like
different.
minor breaks.
Yeah.
You get like a 5-minute break or 10-minute break at band camp, and then you're right back out holding your thing instantly up in the air.
Yep.
You're having to keep it in the air. If you slouch, you're in trouble. You're getting yelled at by your band director.
Don't be slouching. First rule of band: don't be slouching. Okay, so Gore said, I'm gonna make a country ball. Very cool. I'm excited to see it. Tweet it out. Yeah, I will be excited to see it. Baliga says the only thing separating band from a sport is the lack of competition, but yeah, it's exercise. That's true, but also bands do have competitions. Yeah, I was about to say.
Band competitions where you go out and you like, all the bands show up and you have to go outside. They have like a practice field that you can go to as well, so that you can like do the last minute like warm ups and like just whatever your band director feels like you need to go over real quick before you go out. And then yeah, you get like graded and everything. You get judged for like how good you like formed your stuff, because the judges get the papers of like the designs that you're supposed to be doing out on the field, and they grade you based off of how well you made that design out on the field, and how good you sounded, and how like cool your majorettes or your dancers or your drummers or whatever look like. And then like there's a lot of stuff that goes into it.
Agreed. 100% respectable.
It's just a lot that like people who don't go into band don't realize.
I feel that.
Yeah, you can even like, they have competitions for like bands to go to colleges and like be judged.
I think you told me about
go
that.
in and you just see how well your band is in comparison to other bands who like came and like entered.
Respectable.
Yeah. Sports are fun, but you know, you can go sit in the dugout if you get hurt or whatever.
You right.
get hurt in band, you're like, oh, you're not forced to go out on the field, but that now means you have a gap and your band director's all upset because you were being dumb and got hurt.
Yeah.
And you messed up the whole thing.
That's rough though. Ooh, well, so yeah, good luck, ERNA, with your band stuff. Gore says, okay, we got that one. ERNA says, in normal band, I play sousaphone tuba. Very cool. No competition is big. Very cool. Baliga says, for example, like band in F1 takes exercise, but what makes F1 a sport is that the drivers have to get more points to win. If you have a competition, it is a sport, though. Yeah, there's competitions. ERNA says, our school won second place in the state marching band competition. Yeah, there just are competition. Very cool. Baliga says F1 gets that too. Can emphasizers being F1 is painful as you have to constantly explain how physical it is. Interesting. I'm curious to know more. Is
And
interesting.
like most other sports, whenever you do it in high school, you get like scholarships and stuff. Like at those competitions, they tend to go like, "Oh, so and so's like here tonight. We're gonna give out a scholarship to da 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 da."
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Helping that schooling, helping that education of our youth. All right. Real quick, I am going to see if I can plug our camera in for the last little bit of the stream.
No.
Tiff's a hater. She's a hater. I love you.
What store are you going to? For like food, like groceries, or like what?
No, the other thing. But I just don't want to say stores and stuff. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I didn't like. That's why
Yeah.
I specified like just general.
Yeah.
Not
No.
like a name of a store.
Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate it. Yeah. No, just other stuff.
Okay, I know what you're doing.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Cool deal.
Say, you already went to the grocery store.
Yep. Ooh. Okay. So real quick, let me hook this up for everybody. Get us back on the stream. I don't know why I did it. Okay. Tiff out here.
You call me by my first name? What's the matter?
Yeah.
You're a hobbit.
I'm a hobbit. Tiff called me a hobbit. She called me a Gandalf Dumbledore.
Did not.
She called me a Edward Scissorhands.
Did not.
She called me Casper the Friendly Magician.
Did not.
She called me a Backstreet Boy from the 90s.
No.
She called me a Oklahoma Quick Take.
No.
She ain't called me a nice name.
You're not a nice name.
Tiff, who even likes hobbits? George R.R. Martin? No, because that's Game of Thrones. It's a different entire franchise. Tiff?
You
Get
know
with-
I don't know actors' names and stuff. I don't
It's
know.
the writer. It's not even the
I
actors.
still don't know those things. I just watch the show and go,
Jorg Arg Arg Martin.
Arg,
Arg Arg Martin. He's a pirate.
arg, arg.
George Abro Martin. Alright guys, you may be realizing by now that the stream is experiencing visual difficulties, but that is just because I am actively, and that's right, actively changing up the webcam. So get ready for it. Give me a second to actually get properly seated again and start this thing up.
Your webcam.
Tiffany called me a webcam. I don't trust her at this point in my career. You know.
Lies.
Tiffany and I have never really been friends. We're just enemies.
Lies.
We've just always been enemies. Tiffany and I.
Yes.
We're back. We're back. Welcome to the Nightcast. It's now about midnight p.m. in the Empire of Aeternia. It's not. It's 4:45. We're still chilling, but we have been streaming a minute. Let me see if I can get myself actually in focus. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. And then I have this nice tripod, so I can kind of designate where our camera is. Awesome. Very nice. Okay, and we're good. Awesome, you guys. Ooh, and then I can show you Moondust in the true clearness, in the true goodness of his spirit. Come here, boy.
Awesome.
Oh goodness. Hold on. Let me zoom it. Let me zoom it and moon it. Super close up shot on the mic. Hey guys, and today I just want to talk to you about NordVPN. If you go to the link down in the description, no, I'm not actually advertising anybody, but if you wanted me to advertise something for you, this could be how it is. You could have something right here in this spot coming straight out of my lips to tell people all about your amazing product. But we don't have those brand deals yet. We don't even have monetization. But getting there, trying to get that 4,000. Thanks, guys. Thanks, boys. Let's get focused on that pretty Mooney. Ooh, there we go. It's Moondust. Moondust. I gotta interview him. There's not really a way to not interview him. Moondust, what do you think about the turbulence going on right now in micronationalism? Yeah, so there's been a lot of, chaos that's been happening around the world. Hasn't been easy on a lot of people. People are saying that the inequality between the wealthy and the poor is growing ever larger every year. And honestly, a lot of young people don't feel like there's a ton of political hope for them. Um, what are your thoughts? Yeah, and it's a touchy subject. It is, but I think a lot of the time you have to kind of make a choice between your own morals versus what the economic or political norm is around you, and you have to kind of make a statement for yourself. Um, I don't know. Do you feel like you can get behind something like that, or what? Giving me the silent treatment now? You're just not going to answer questions? He just Tiff, has he been doing this to you? Just not talking all day? I've been trying to get his mind working with some, real in-depth political convos, but he's just kind of being a jerk today. Like, I don't know why he's mad at me or what, but he's just not talking. I planned the stream out with we scheduled this together. He's my co-host, and yet, okay. Well, hey, man, look, I hear you. Uh, I can't, I can't tell you what to do with your life. All I can say is, look, man, I appreciate you. Happy birthday. Uh,
He does not like that balloon.
well, maybe then he should open up and start talking to people about his problems instead of just trying to hide it from everybody, like the big masculine man he is. He thinks he can't talk about his feelings, but he can. Um, and instead, he's just gonna lay 3 feet away from me and pretend like I don't exist.
You do not. This is all
Ooh,
a whole nother realm.
let me fix all of this. Eh,
Eh,
eh.
eh.
Hey, what up, all newcomers? Welcome back, fellow Eternians. Ah, dang it. That's not what I was trying to do. Okay, so I got it. Um, Hello, all newcomers. Welcome back, my fellow Eternians. As always, it's me. Very close up face on the screen. Behind me is Tiffany. We are a micronation. We're the Empire of Aeternia. We also have David. We also have Richard Taylor. We also have Steven. We also have Onyx. We have a lot of people. Matt and Drew, of course. We have a lot of people who are a part of our community, who have been citizens, people who've helped us to shape the world that we know and the place that we are. So every time that you help, every time that you reach out on the stream, talk to us, get on our Discord, participate, doing things like that, you're helping us to actually grow a country and grow a place where our families can grow and develop, and where we can try and earn money for ourselves and improve the lives of the people that we care about. So as we continue to develop, I just want to tell you guys thank you so much for helping to make that possible for us and helping us to truly achieve our dreams. A lot of the time I'm doing some silly stuff on stream, and a lot of the time, we're talking about a plethora of different issues, but at the end of the day, all of this is a sincere effort toward trying to make a better life for ourselves and for our families. So every time that you support us, whether it's purchasing something on our Etsy, whether it's doing the $1 a month Patreon, or whether it's just helping us trying to increase our watch time hours on here, every cent that we make is a huge help toward trying to achieve our dreams, and is something that I am personally very, very grateful for. So thank you very much. Very cool. So the micronation of course says, bro, that cat's getting way too political. I agree. It's a big problem. Oh dang. ERNA says, yeah, F1 drivers can lose 10 pounds during a single race. That's insane. Ooh. Weights on their neck. Oh goodness. So F1 drivers have to have weights on their neck so that they can't. Oh goodness. Ooh. Very rough. But yeah, that's crazy. Also, we're getting some more stuff on our metal melting thing. I'll have to again talk about more of that in the future. But very, very cool. We are having a lot of people hang out and kind of explain to us things about F1 driving. Again, I've never been interested in F1 driving or watched a lot of competitive racing, but I do know it has to be taxing on people because it seems crazy. Just imagine when you accidentally brake a little too hard at a stoplight or whatever, how hard it feels you jerk forward, or if you've ever been in a slight fender bender where you just kind of bump into someone and you lurch forward really hard. Imagine that, but going around a track at 200 miles an hour. Absolutely brutal. I imagine even just conventional driving at those speeds is incredibly taxing on the body. ERNA says, do you have a Twitter? Agor says, what is it? I need to at you in something. Ooh, very cool. Baliga says, yeah, they have to get weights to make sure they do not lose too much weight in the race. Oh, goodness, that's crazy. Richard X says, metallurgy lit. Yeah, agreed. We are actively doing all new metallurgy all the time. 27 Kyle says, no one's Irish. Well, I don't know. I think some of my ancestry is Irish. The Imperial Republic of North America says no. No, they know. They looked up my ancestry. They're like, it's not 100%. I don't know. I think it is. I think I have some Irish. But yeah, I definitely respect it. I, again, like I said, have not looked very much into Formula One driving. I wish I knew more about a lot of extreme sports than I do. I also don't know a ton about snowboarding or skiing, but I would love to do that at some point one day. I don't know if I'd love to do Formula One. Again, I feel like it's kind of crazy. Skydiving is really cool. I don't know how much I do skydiving though. There's gotta be some good extreme sports that I would do though. Biking, mountain biking. Some people do crazy fast mountain biking where you go down a mountain off of a really rocky course, and you're extreme mountain biking. Some of that seems kind of cool. It dangerous for sure, but that seems like something I might be interested in. Also rock climbing, doing spelunking for caves. I really like caves. Uh,
it.
yeah, all of that is super, super cool. And I want to learn more about it. There are so many extreme sports that are just unique activities to do that are amazing to be able to watch from afar. But I'd love to get to actually participate. Um, ooh, uh, Baliga says it's mental. They get away with 200-mile-per-hour crashes with just bruises most of the time. Sadly, accidents are occasionally fatal. I imagine so. Matt says, "My God, Eternia is still live. You know it. 4-hour live stream. We're gonna try to get that 4,000 watch time hours. We're killing it. We're at 3 hours 39 minutes right now on the stream. So every time you guys watch the stream and hang out, it helps us a bunch." 27 Kyle says, "So I'm probably the only Irish person sub to Eternia." Maybe. I don't know. This is interesting. Rich said, "Yes, Matt. Yes, we are still live." Thank you, Rich. Thank you for hanging out and participating. Gore says, "My ancestors are either Irish or Ukrainian." Makes sense. That's cool. 27 says, "Oh, are you, uh, oh, you are okay. You from the north, yes or no?" Interesting. White Wind said, Imperial Republic of North America said Winter Olympics. Baliga says, "I'm one-fourth Irish, but have no link to the nation other than genetic. I'm British and Belgian." Ooh, cool. Uh, ERNA says, "How is that even close?" Manu says, "Back after a while." The stream has been on for a while now. It has. It has been on for quite a long time. Matt says, 27 likes. Manu says, "Now." Yeah, the likes I appreciate a ton. It helps us to try and grow, to try and get better. Again, we've been streaming for like 4 hours. We have had a significant number of people jump in and hang out with us. It does mean a ton. Baliga says, "Motorsports are what I like. Mountain biking is cool. Moto goes the most extreme, though." Agreed. 27 Kyle says, "I wonder why Baliga is one-fourth Irish." I wonder. Rich says, "I'm glad to be here." Hey, thank you. ERNA says, "I am Irish." And then 27 Kyle says, "I know." Yeah, I appreciate it. Again, every time you guys are here, it helps us a ton to move forward with that watch time. But yeah, I appreciate it. What I'm probably going to do here in a second, again, I told you guys I have to sweep. I have to pick up some stuff here at the Empire of Aeternia. I also need to prep some stuff for tomorrow. Again, we're going to have a citizen coming over, which is a huge deal. We've only ever had one other citizen in the Empire of Aeternia, and that was Gray. Gray came, and he was our first ever citizen in the Empire of Aeternia, but we didn't have a ton to prep and set up for him. Now we have a bit more opportunity to do stuff like that, so I am very, very excited to show some of that off and get that set up. Yeah. Ooh, Micronation of Gore said posted the art on Twitter, by the way. Hey, very nice. Matt says, "Opinion on strategy games." I love strategy games. What strategy we talking about? I like Civilization. I like, oh gosh, what is it? Making History is really good as far as like war games and stuff like that. I've even played, oh gosh, what's it called? I have it in my Steam games. Let me see. Let me see what the game is called. Also, 6 viewers. Thank you guys. Again, if you could like the video, try and share it with people, it helps a lot to try and get the word out about the stream. Okay, so let me get out of there and look at this. What is the game that I was trying to Making History? We got all that. Risk. I love Risk. You guys know we play Risk here on the stream. We also got oh gosh, it may not even be a Steam game. What? Can I just look up games? Ooh, no, it's gotta be somewhere on my computer, like right around here. Um, Conan Exile is fun, but it's not really a strategy game.
You're not a strategy game.
Oh gosh, there was another one that's like a famous strategy game that I have that I feel like a lot of people it would resonate with. I think a lot of people would like that. I have that game, but I don't know what the name of the game is right now. Also, you're a strategy game.
Life is a strategy game.
It is. You got to play to win. I appreciate you guys hanging out. That's true. Play to survive. Play to keep playing. Yeah, 100%. Again, I appreciate you guys being here. 6 viewers after we've been streaming for 4 hours. That means a ton. And again, the more that you guys like, the more that you guys share the info, we can spread it around for the micronational community. Um, 27 Kyle says, "Are you from the north? Yes or no?" I am not. I am from the south. I've lived in the southern United States almost all my life. Beliga says, "One of my grandparents came over from Ireland." Actually, all my life, I've never been out of the south. "One of my grandparents came over from Ireland to the UK. They are from the south, but I know no traditions from Ireland do not identify as Irish despite the blood links." Oh, interesting. ERNA says, "I don't live in Ireland, but I'm 75%. Ooh, very cool. Beliga says, "Despite not dispute." Makes sense. Um, the micronation of Gorse says, "I'm part Ukrainian and Irish. I'm from England and I live in Gorth." Oh, interesting. Unique history. 27 Kyle says, "The only reason most of you are a bit Irish is because you were taking our land." Oh, interesting. Uh, Matt said, "Hearts of Iron 4." No, it's not Hearts of Iron. It's a game, it's a war game where you can. They generally do it with like a theme every single game. So they'll either do like different nations and they'll have a game based on specific nations, or they'll have a game based on like fantasy nations and stuff. The one that I have, it's a war game. It's about oh gosh, now I have to think of a second game name that I'm not gonna remember, so it's not gonna even work well. Um, so Warhammer like 3000 or whatever. Let me Google that. Warhammer 40,000. There was a game that I had that was a is a strategy game, and I think I still have it. That isn't Warhammer itself, but is actually a game that has like it's a strategy turn-based game sort of thing. That they made a Warhammer theme out of, so you could play Warhammer um, as different like races in the Warhammer series through this strategy game. It was pretty cool. It's like um, it's a mix between like turn-based and real-time strategy because you have these turns of like moving your units and like trying to mess with different like areas of land, but then you also have these like real-time versions where you're actively like fighting up close in the battle, and you have to try and like organize troops and stuff and troop movements. It's pretty cool. Again, I'd have to think of the actual name of the game, but I'll get back to you. Um, People said Warhammer 40,000. It is Warhammer 40,000, but it's like some specific game that like made a Warhammer 40,000 game. It's not just Warhammer by itself, I don't think. Um, but yeah, we're talking about Irish people, and we're talking about like they're talking about Irish ancestry, and we're also talking about Warhammer apparently. They were like Halo Wars, and I was like, no. Matt said Halo Wars. It's not Halo Wars, but I'm not sure what to call it. Again, I'd have to go back and look at it. Stellaris. No, Stellaris is like an on. Stellaris is like a different thing. No, it's Gosh, hold up. Let me take off caps lock. Warhammer 40,000. There's a specific. Hey, this is what it is. It's Total War Warhammer 2. There we go. So this is exactly the game that I have. I have it on Steam, but I will pull it up real quick. Let me go into our online screen. Here we go. You see what I mean? This is what it is. Total War Warhammer. Total War is a series that does a lot of different things. They have ones on like the Huns and um, the the Mongols. They also have ones on like Europe and uh, I think they have ones on like North America as well. But interesting series, lots of cool games in there. And then I got the Warhammer one because it was like fantasy and it seemed interesting. But there are other versions of it as well. Let me see. 8 viewers. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Aiden said, "Sup? I have been very inactive lately in micronations. It's good to see you, Aiden. I hope you've been well. I get it. Like, there's a lot going on with a lot of different people. So I definitely understand being inactive in micronationalism for a while. Although I will say I appreciate you being here, and I am glad you were able to spend some time to support us. Again, we have 9 viewers right now. Absolutely killing the watch time. Um, Baliga says, I do not know further back though, other than them going to a Catholic school. Oh, interesting. Learning about like Irish ancestry and stuff has been like the other topic that's been going on in the stream comments. Tiffany's making that clickety clack noise. We got Moondust sleeping on the
It's so
chair.
unfocused. Look at how blurry I am.
Tiffany is so blurry. She said, "Look at how blurry." She's very blurry.
You're blurry.
You're blurry. You're blurry. But yeah. Yeah, so that's what we've been talking about. We've been trying to, again, continue to develop the Empire of Aeternia. Specifically, we were talking a lot about why people start micronations. A lot of the time, people discuss what micronations are, how to start a micronation, but ultimately, a lot of that question ends up coming down to why you are starting your micronation. Again, earlier in the stream, we covered a number of different ideas on why people start micronations, both good and bad. And again, I would recommend that you go and watch that part of the stream if you haven't thus far. If you came here looking for that specific topic to be covered and we didn't, you've jumped into the stream late, so you feel like we're not covering it, go back. We did do the full take on that. Tiff loves bullying me. So to make it short and sweet for you, though, the good ones that we highlighted, we had 5 good reasons people make micronations and 5 bad reasons people make micronations. The first good one was community outreach. The first bad one was crime. The second good one was fun. The second bad one was bullying. The third good one was political activism. The third bad one was extremism. The fourth good one was religious fulfillment. The fourth bad one was a cult. The fifth bad one was a get-rich-quick scheme, and the fifth good one was economic security. So if you want to hear me talk more about those in detail, if you want to see some of the people who commented and discussed, their ideas on micronations that have these different starting out points and the reasoning for why these people started their micronations as well, you can go back and watch that. And I think it kind of encapsulates a lot of how people feel first developing their countries. Manu says, now the finals are are over. When's the next Minecraft stream? Very soon, Manu. As I phrased, very soon. Tiff says Sunday. Maybe Sunday.
Sunday.
Sunday. Micronational Minecraft live stream live on the Empire of Aeternia channel. Be there or be shot into space by a cannon. Dun, dun, dun. Or be square. Either shot into space by a cannon or square.
You're square.
One of those two. Square is probably worse. You're a square, Tiff. Matt says, opinion of gas prices going up in California. Gas prices are going up everywhere. All over the place. It's just how economics works. There's not any particular. It just fluctuates. In general, the Earth is running out of natural resources. I am running out of natural resources. Please help the Empire of Aeternia get some more natural resources. Hit us up. Patreon, Etsy. Yeah. Fantastic. Baliga says, sorry world, for all the horrific things us Brits have done for you. We have screwed every nation over other than 4 nations such as Kazakhstan and Bulgaria. Interesting history of Britain. Tiff's tripping. Tiff's so hyped.
I think I copied something. I erased the whole thing.
Uh-oh. Dang. Can you undo? Is there an undo button?
Is that
Okay.
It was in words. It's okay.
Okay. 27 Kyle says they want power they will never change. Fair.
Although MATLAB does have a back button, but it only works like 5 times.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, and like you have to know the proper keys to press to get it to do it, because there's not like an actual like backwards arrow showing that you could go back.
Yeah. You just have to go back.
Yeah, it's just when I was in my undergrad, my like buddy who I went through like the whole undergrad with,
Just like helped you out with it.
That you can like actually go back in MATLAB? And I was like, for real?
Nobody told me this.
Do this, and I was like, oh my god, that saves my life.
Oh, goodness. Amazing. Well, I'm glad it helped you, Tim. That's very
cool. It was so much help.
I'm glad. Everybody talking about potato famine in the chat. ERNA, so where are you from? I don't know who they're talking to, but Manu says please make a new world then. Oh goodness. Baliga says we. California is is bad, said ERNA. I don't know why. Baliga says we have always been power hungry. Oh goodness, Baliga. Why are you power hungry? That is how the empire started. Oh goodness. 27 Kyle says I'm never going to forgive you, Brits. Oh no. Everybody's talking about Britain. Baliga says but to be fair, all nations want power and would do horrific things for it, not excusing Britain by saying that we did worse than everyone else. Fair enough. I get you. Aiden says, sup everyone. Vistern here. Vistern, it's good to see you. And I'm glad you're participating.
The person who started it, or the people who like followed and went, that's bad, but I'm doing it too.
Both.
Yeah, both are bad, but who's worse out of the two?
Both. They're both bad. Max says, hello, just got out of school. Hey, Max. Well, thank you for joining us. It means a lot. If you can, please like the video, because that helps us to spread it out to more people and get everybody to know about these countries that we're starting and we're building and we're making. And it's nice. Tiff's killing my fucking vibe. Tiff's killing it. Tiff's killing my vibe out here. Aiden says, I'm pretty... We're gonna fist fight.
Alright.
She's gonna beat me up, guys. Aiden said, I'm pretty much like the Switzerland, but more peaceful. Very cool. Baliga says, no, Britain is not Baliga. Interesting. 27 Kyle says, you even killed a bunch of people, and a kid was called... It was called Bloody Sunday. Oh, yeah. People, again, talking about British history. Manu says, People's Republic of Baliga, don't say we if you didn't participate. That's true. I wouldn't say we.
If your country was as old, was one of the oldest ones, yeah, you'd have a lot of past.
That's true.
Messed up past, too.
Gorth says, yeah, us Brits did very bad stuff, but no Brits alive today did anything to any country, so I don't understand why people still hate Brits. Great question. Everybody's asking where people are from. If you guys want to hang on and just chill out in the stream for a second, I'll play some more lo-fi.
No, they don't want to. No.
I'm going to warm up my food while I tell everybody goodbye. But first I'm going to warm up my food.
No.
Tiff said no. Tiff say no all the time.
You say no all the time.
But I also say yes some of the time, so it balances out.
No.
Okay, we're pulling up that free for profit pink here. Getting into it. Ooh, he just dropped something 14 minutes ago. We're about to get the new fresh hotness. Are y'all ready for that free for profit pink? That new fresh hotness on that free for profit, that FFP. Aiden says I'll switch to my micronations account. Hey, that means a lot, but please like the video as well, and it'll help. Aiden said, Baliga says, I did not, though that's, to be honest, we did benefit from it. That's fair, I get that. People currently do benefit from past atrocities from all nations. Okay, there we go. We got that music jumping. Let me see if we got that audio bumping. Let me know if you guys can hear it. I will be right back.
Cute. Cute. Cute.
Hey. Hey. Welcome to our humble abode. Our country is known. We're killing the throne, and she's sitting in it right now. She been doing it. Go to town. Ooh, she's killing it on that computer. She's doing everything that she needs to get her degree. Yeah, she's killing it, and it seems. We've been changing through like the season seems, like we're sewing up. Everything been glowing up. We've been steady growing up. We've been making plans like they're showing up, and we gonna conquer every day with the peaceful flow. Do it every way. This Aeternia show. Oh, I'll see you guys in a second. Let me go into the kitchen over there and make some breakfast. Nice lunch, nice dinner. I'ma get it. Chicken dinner. Ooh, it's winners. Till we hit it again. Give me a second, guys. I will be right back with a snack. Excuse me later. Get it relaxed. Chill with me. Hang out and see how we'll build these countries up.
Hello, Discover Card here to explain our cashback match. We match all of the cashback you earn at the end of your first year, automatically. It's that simple. Discover, exceptionally common sense. Learn more at discover.com/match. Limitations apply.
Ooh, ERNA said 31 likes. Yeah, thank y'all. Y'all are helping us grow a lot. That means a lot. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are helping us to keep the stream going bigger, doing it better. Oh no, it's just straight up not free for profit pink. Damn. Oh, and it had been going on for a long time. 16 minutes. Okay. Goodness. Sorry about that. We're probably just gonna get this whole video copyright strike now, but it's fine. It's fine. I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Gore said, yeah, 27 Kyle, it's not bad. It just started. It's just I started getting bullied by Brits, and all my friends that are from different countries get bullied. Oh, that's not good. I'm sorry to hear that. Again, bullying is one of those biggest things we're trying to fight against. So if it's bullying, get out of there. We got you. You don't deserve to get bullied over who you are, what you believe, anything like that. Also, again, guys, I'm going to probably dip out. I need to eat dinner. I need to start getting ready to do some of the stuff that I need to do as the acting head of the Empire of Aeternia, making sure we're prepared for our citizens visit tomorrow, as well as some of the other preparations that I need to make for continued videos for you guys. So, again, I appreciate you all hanging out. It means a ton to me. I know it means a ton to little Mooney boy over there, and I know it means a ton to Tiffany back there. Again, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us, for being a part of our nation, for recording part of our history with us, and actually making yourself known as a part of that. So, again, thank you guys so much. That is our timer bell right there. So we are going to see how things go in the next stream. Thank you guys so much again. I can't wait to hang out with you in the next one. And until then, bye everybody. Eternia forever. Say it, Tiff. Boy, Munda, say it. Speak one time. Mundas, do it once. Show him you're a real boy. Wait, grab him and bring him up to the camera.
You don't talk to me?
Grab him and bring him up to the camera, though.
No. Sometimes he talks and sometimes he doesn't talk when I come up to him. You don't want to talk, buddy? Not now. He's not too talkative anyway.
That's because he knows we'll hear his real voice.
No.
Hey, everybody saying Eternia forever. Thank you so much. Thank you, eRNA. Thank you, Gorth. Thank you, Beliga. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you, everybody who's a part of the stream right now. Hey, y'all are giving us a great send-off. Thank you so much. I am flattered. I know Tiffany appreciates it. Again, I know Lil Mooney Boy appreciates it. You guys got any last words for everybody?
Toe beans feel funny on your nose.
Toe beans feel funny on your nose, Tiffany says. She snuggles up to Moondust's weird little feet that are in his litter box all the time.
So? He cleans his paw, don't you, Manny?
Kinda.
Yeah, he cleans himself.
Moondust licks his own litter box paws. Nasty. Alright, I appreciate you guys.
Kiss him. You kiss him on the lips.
I do.
All
I
the
kiss him.
time.
I kiss him. He's a little baby. I have to kiss him. Alright.
He's clean though on the outside. He cleans himself all the time.
That's true. That's true.
And he has I put him a rug by his litter box so he can wipe off his little paws.
Yeah, that's true. She made him a little mat and a little like home mat and everything. It was really cute. Hey, Gorsa Eternia forever. I appreciate everybody. Hey, everybody have a good night. Eternia forever.
Frisky boy.
Hey, everybody have a good night. Thank you. Again, please like the video if you didn't like it. Please share it with everybody that you know. Tell them Eternia is coming to town. We're changing the game. Micronationalists for the win. Y'all already know it. I will see you later. Peace, everybody. Also, Vistern said, done changing my flag. I see your flag, Vistern. It looks cool. Peace, everybody. Good night. Hey, all the hearts by Gorth saying Eternia forever. Eternia forever, Gorth. Peace.
You're gonna kick yourself off the couch, dude.
Ooh, he's gonna fall. Ooh, get him. Get him, Tiff. Keep getting him. Oh, he took a dive. And with that, we will leave the surprise. Have a good night, everybody. Hey, it's Eternia forever. Peace, everybody. 9 viewers now. Oh, gosh. We got 9 viewers. Thank you, everybody, for joining and hanging out. We're about to leave, even though there's 9 viewers now. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being a part of this stream.
Let's sit together.
What a cutie boy. It's the Imperial group. Me, Tiffy, and Mooney. We're all here. From our home to yours. Have a good night. Peace, everybody. Hey, they're both putting Eternia forever with the hearts. Thank you, guys. Hey, everybody's in. Hey, I appreciate it.
Do you have your Discord set up to the thing so that they can do that?
I don't, but it'd be really cool. Like if there was a way for you to link your Discord to your YouTube chat.
Oh, they were infinities. I thought they
Yeah.
were the Eternia flag like you used on the Discord. So I was like, what? I didn't know you could. How'd you figure out how to do that on YouTube?
I don't know. That would be very cool if you could, though. I would love to see how to do that. Maybe once we get monetization, we'll have like more ability to create emojis and stuff. But let me know, guys. Let me know what you guys are up to in the next few days.